here's hoping I can access that tutorial again. Let's see here. Nope. Shoot. Okay. Well, this was the tutorial, so we'll just load the tutorial and hope this actually works. Hey! Wow, that's loud. We need to turn that down. Jesus. It is Ireland. I was right. Holy crap. Okay. Okay. Ugh. What? So. There's no one way to win in Crusader Kings 3. Not sure if I agree with that sentence. It's time to play as Newbie Island and figure out how the hell the game works. Or, hang on. You know who we could play as instead? You know who we could play as instead? It's apparently as far as we can zoom in there. Anyways, no, not yet, Crow. So, before we go forwards, some of you who are paying attention may have noticed we didn't actually finish the guessing game for a short hike. So I decided just to go ahead and do that here. So, final score for a short hike was 31.04. So let's see here. That's actually, I'm actually going to need to pull up my calculator, because several people were rather close. So that person, hang on. So that person's 1.96 away. Lord Harrimont is 1.6 away. But it looks like the winner is Wenlock, who is 0.06 away. So, congratulations, Wenlock. I mean, that's actually kind of crazy, Zacta, so... That'd just be Tony being drunk again. Then we shoot him. That's how you kill being an alcoholic, is you shoot him. That's a joke. Don't take that seriously. So, Wenlock, we will go ahead and put that towards F14 Patchwalker. Alright. Now I'm going to go ahead and reset it for Crusader Kings 3. That's not one. And of course, before we go too much forwards, I need to actually... Some people added their name to the list. I gotta fix this a little bit here. There we go. I think I might actually delete anybody who doesn't have a game in. In fact, I think I'm going to commit to that. I'm not going to do that right now. But anybody who does, if you have a name entry in the guessing game list and you have not had a game there, I'm gonna pretend that you are like an old viewer who hasn't been around in a while and delete your entry. Okay, so FYI on that. Don't worry, we survived tuberculosis. How many of you remember that one? Again, before we go any further, I do want to say shoutouts and thank you very much to Myron. There's a viewer I haven't seen in a couple of years at this point. OG Steeb, Berenian, Dr. Winter, Platy, Malkaiser, WI Big Dog, Colgrim, Lord Harrimont, Narset, Kira Whitenoise, Arathrobo, Jesse's Mask, Manwithiel, Frieza, Northlander, Gold Tech, Mr. Floyd Pinkerton, Tizara, MS Cardo, Time Lord Luke, Bragwin, Runzada, Cody, Ciela, Dame Celeste, Overseer USA, Amanda Rosehart, FM Aylward, Gravguard, Tastenhauer, Race Cat, the person who put this game on the books, Huthor, and our majority shareholder by a ridiculous percent, Pilot Shoss. Thank you, all of you, very, very much for keeping this show functional and running. By the way, this game took 720 days to get funded. That's how... This is one of the more modern ones, so we actually have that kind of data for this. Anyways. So, let's talk about Crusader Kings 3. I actually mentioned this in the announcement video. Naturally, you watched that. Right? Like you did. You know what I said in the announcement video. Right? That's still too hot. Wow. Okay. Pumpernickel. Is that just going to be a thing now? Pumpernickel? Of course. I knew you would watch it. You would never, ever dare to not watch one. All right, so let's talk about what these types of games are. This is a strategy game. Strategy is a very large umbrella category. It is. I actually call it an umbrella genre because there's functionally no information conveyed when you just say a strategy game. It's like calling a game an RPG. It doesn't. No, we're not there yet, Crazy Norse. An RPG doesn't convey anything, right? There's too many different subgenres and too many specific flavors of what an RPG is. Same thing with strategy, right? SimCity, Command and Conquer, and this game are all strategy games. So let's zoom down on another step. Now, strategy usually tends to branch out into 4 broad categories. We have large-scale strategy. I'm not saying grand strategy. We're still not there. But we've got large-scale strategy, tactical strategy, which is usually turn-based, real-time strategy, which is usually focused in a lot more, and of course, then we have management strategy, which is kind of over on its own branch. So we're in the large-scale stuff. Now we zoom in even further. There's 3 primary focuses when it comes to large-scale strategy. You've got your 4X's ground, you've got your 4X's space, and you've got your grand strategies, okay? Now, the reason I'm going down all this list is I know some people have never actually even touched this genre. And I have recently become aware that, that's a thing, for lack of a better way to put it. And I don't know about you all, but for me, there are several genres that I never knew I loved until I played them, right? So, just trying to kind of give across a little bit of the zoomed out view, right? So I mentioned the 3 large-scale strategy categories. Now, this is grand strategy, so we'll cover that last. The reason I call this 4X ground and 4X space is because I've never come up with a better definition for them. But they do play fundamentally differently. It's hard to explain without demonstrating, but if you've ever played Civilization or Endless Space, you know they play very differently from each other in terms of how resources goes, worker distribution, that kind of stuff, right? I'm not going to go into all the nitty-gritty. But here's the key difference. In both the 4X ground and the 4X space, you are playing the nation, country, side, faction, whatever it is. You are acting as if you are France. Now, that may sound like duh, but I want to try and explain that a little bit because I've known several people who don't really understand the significance of that. Because one of the things we talked about during the Dishonored stream just last week was when you're playing as an individual, your perspectives are different than when you're playing as the nation, right? What's good for the nation is not necessarily what's good for the individual, and vice versa. So you, as a person, may be inclined to be corrupt, or greedy, or to break the law, or to sell out your country to the other side, or whatever, right? But when you're playing as the nation, which is what the 4X games tend to focus on, that perspective, that's always the opposition, right? That's not you, because you are France. You with me so far? Now, then we've got... Yeah, exactly. As a nation, 10,000 casualties is a number on a menu. But we're not playing a nation in this game. So I mentioned three big grand strategy games. There's actually several grand strategy games. But Paradox tends to be the king of grand strategy. They pretty much control the genre of grand strategy. The easiest way to explain grand strategy is you are one additional step removed from direct control. You can implement policies. You can try to appoint certain people. You can give orders and commands and all that. But unlike in a 4X game, you don't literally move your units on the tiles and perform particular strategies with regards to combat. You don't design units. You don't you don't specifically build certain types of cities to be certain types of things, etc. You're one further step removed from being in direct controls. Because in all three of the grand strategies, you are not really playing the nation like you are in a 4X game. Now, there's obviously a lot of malleability here. But let's talk about the three big ones. Divinity Dragon Commander is an RTS that has a board game element. Pillars of Snow. So, we've got Victoria 3, which is, of course, the sequel to Victoria 2. Now, I'm not 100% sure how Victoria 3 plays, because I've never played it. I'm saving that for the stream. But I have played Victoria 2. And in the Victoria series, you play as the economy. You manage population units, and their demands, and their supply, and you try to keep there a degree of throughput. There is combat, there is war, and there are politics, but for the most part, the majority of the focus of the game is on that side of things, the economy. In Europa Universalis, the most recent one being 4, you are a little bit closer to a typical 4X in the fact that you're kind of playing the nation, but not directly. Like, you're not, again, it's not quite the 4X thing. You can appoint generals, decide on provisions with regards to your armies, and of course research tech, but you're still several steps back from direct control of your military, and that's true across the board. Crusader Kings, here you play a person. You play one individual, and this is the most unique of the three, I would say. And in fact, actually, I'm going to walk that back. I'd say this and Victoria are the two most unique, because EU4, honestly, is the closest one to a 4X game. It kind of drifts heavily into the 4X category. It's not fully there. It's still its own thing. Leaning, though, right? But Victoria, the economy, and CK, the individual, much different. Because you don't have control of your nation. Not really. You have to maintain loyalty for your nobles, who are actually in control of their territories. You can maintain direct control, but there's limits to that. Those limits are very malleable and wildly vary depending on a large number of variables I'm not going to go into. Oh yeah, then there's HOI 4. So you also have to, so you need to maintain political connections, not with other countries, but with other people. Now, Lord Harriman says you play a dynasty, not a person. I agree with that completely. I'm going to replace that. That is what I meant earlier. I don't know why. I mean, I say I play an individual. I stand by that. But you play an individual, and then you immediately play as your child, depending on some rules, when you die. Because you will die. You will probably die very, very stupidly. But yes, you do play a dynasty. You play a house. And so someone asked earlier, how do you lose this game? It's actually easier than you'd think. So think of the player as a crown. I know that sounds strange. But think of this crown as where you, the player, actually are. Now, where this crown goes is where you end up playing as people die throughout the course of the game. If you completely lose, you have no one else to go to, or your crown is abolished or taken by someone else, you have no one else to play. You have nowhere for that crown to sit. You have lost the game. Make sense? That's why I originally said we play an individual Mead Fist. Because we do. We play that dude in the lower left. Do you see him? It's probably hard to tell. He's actually animated. That's us. I don't even know his name. So there's a ludicrous amount of complexity here. But all you really need to know is we're playing a person. If we die, there's a good chance we'll bounce down to one of our successors, which is probably one of our children. Or it could be a horse. You are a medieval ruler. Your reign may be brief, but through your heirs you can bring your dynasty to prominence. Land is yours for the taking by way of the sword or through marriage, and clever diplomacy can extend your reach far beyond the wildest dreams of any conqueror. There is no way to win Crusader Kings 3, only different ways to enjoy as your story unfolds. Use WAS to move around. Hi, game. We've zoomed in a little bit. You may also move the cursor to the edge of the screen. Pressing home takes you to your capital. Zoom in and out, which is scroll wheel. Woo, 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 woo. That's weird. There's information on the details map, the political map, and the paper map. Zoomed in, you have the ability to select and manage your holdings. Zooming out gives you an overview of all the realms. So, I don't know if I'm Elward. What's the smallest country? Well, let's talk about that. All video games are divided into units. All of them. In a Mario game, it's usually based on Oh yeah, I have not played Imperator Rome. That's why I haven't even spoke about that. I actually look forward to trying it, even though I've heard lots of negative things about it. In Mario games, your unit of movement, well, okay, it depends on how you define this, but effectively, you've got the square, right? Everything takes up a block. In a board game, you're playing it's something really, really basic. You're playing chess. The movement of the movement, the unit of movement is each square. If you're playing a more complicated board game, you get it, right? Like every game, to some extent or another, has a unit that determines the smallest possible thing that the game cares about. That's as far in as it zooms, right? In this game, that's I think they call them provinces, right? Counties. They're counties. So they're called counties. They're not called provinces. We're cool. Now, if you're paying attention, hang on, is this a county or is that a province? I'm actually trying to remember. I don't remember my terminology, but if you're paying attention, you'll see. Here, let's just do the full layer. Let's zoom out a little bit more. Okay, that's as far as it goes. Okay, it's baronies under counties. Thank you. This is not helping. Okay, let's do England. England is a kingdom. We zoom in a bit more, and there we see each of the, I guess, holdings, dukedoms. They're not telling me. We're going to call this counties. We see the county. Sure hope I'm using my terminology right. So, Norfolk. Perfect. So, the Kingdom of England, the County of Norfolk, and the baronies of... Actually, it's a bishopric, but let's not get into that. Of Lynn, Walshingham, Norwich, and Thetford. Make sense? Layer, layer, layer. Now, what you want to do in this game is completely up to you. Oh yeah, there's also Empire above Kingdom. I don't actually know what the distinction is. Like in EU4, there's like stat differences, but it isn't really different. Anyways, yeah, I know there was duchy, but I don't see any duchies on this map, which is confusing to me. But whatever. Unless that's a duchy? That's a principality. Well, that doesn't help anything. Okay, gotcha. So we're talking about different things. You're talking about the methods of governance, which has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the map. So, there are 3 layers to the map. Kingdom. County. Barony. That's it. In terms of methods of governance and territories that you can hold, completely different. Not what I'm talking about at all. Now, let's see here. None of that tells me anything I don't know. Crusader Kings 3 spans hundreds of years and generations, but of course it's paused right now. Yeah. Obviously. Sometimes you see blue highlighted text. This means you can hover over the cursor to display it for... Oh yeah, so they started using highlighted text, which is neat. Oh yeah, we should talk about mod support. +2 gameplay to mod support. Like, just immediately. Don't even have to explain. Mod support. Yeah, then there's a lot of layers I'm deliberately not explaining here because this is a ludicrously complicated game. We're starting basic. That's how we do this. I was actually thinking about the mod support thing. This is a good time as any to talk about that. Let's talk about mod support. Let's talk about turning down the volume a little bit. Can I do that? I don't think I can. I lack the ability to turn down the volume. So anyways, as I was... So, I actually don't like this music. It hurts my ears. In fact, so here's the deal. We need to decide what 3 positives for mod support looks like. More accurately, we need to decide what would qualify for more than 3 positives to mod support. I don't know if I can hit that while I've got the tutorial up. Oh, it looks like I can. Oh, settings. Oh, thank God. Let's turn this down a little bit. Jesus. Just turn everything down. And turn that down. Okay. Resume. Alright, so let me think about this for a second. See, that's what I was thinking, Ganas, because there are different aspects of mod support. There's a game that is mod friendly, RimWorld. There's a game that goes out of its way to provide tools to the players to make mods, Elder Scrolls. And then there's a game that so that's, hang on, that's in-game support. Oh yeah, then there's like the final layer of that, which I very rarely see, but it's slowly increasing in quantity, where you can actually hot swap mods, because the game is so modular and so mod-friendly that they actually want you to be able to do that without having to go deal with the whole mess. I suppose just user-friendliness, for lack of a better way to put it. So, using those three categories of mod support, something like WoW would get 9 positives for mod support for being the most mod-friendly, mod-supportive game I could think of off the top of my head. I know, it's common and friendly and fun to bash WoW, but the truth is, WoW is extraordinarily mod-friendly. How many games can you think of that go out of, especially on that scale, that go out of the way to be like, hey, here's the exact API for mod users? And they released that early, too. Just to be like, here you go. Figure it out, in case you need to. Oh, also, we're going to work with you on this. You get the idea. It's also extremely user-friendly, can be swapped on the fly, yeah, without even having to log out. And of course, the game is designed to be modular and all the other stuff I just talked about. Hi, Evo. And yeah, Factorio would be up there. The fact that you can swap the mods in and out in-game is awesome. I would also put, obviously, Elder Scrolls pretty high up there with regards to mod support. That's an interesting way to phrase that, Von Falkenstein. So here's the deal. What you're saying is kind of like saying, hold on, I thought the police were anti-spoons because there was this crazy homeless guy who ran around killing people with spoons and the police went after him for it. I hope that explains it without me having to go into further detail. RimWorld would get 3 of those positives of the 9 we just talked about for being a game that is fairly mod supportive, but without actually releasing the tools or the kit, like say Elder Scrolls, and without having the built-in interface designed for modding. That's what I'm here for, Meatfist. I have no idea. What tag is this? I think this is the same tag I've been drinking for a while. Yeah, traditional medicinals. Financial support for modding? What does that even mean? Explain it, Nate. Or be melted, just like Meadfist was. When does a game become mod reliant instead of mod friendly? When it's Skyrim. So let's see here. So for Paradox, in particular, obviously their games are very mod supportive, and they release tools. They also have the launcher, which has built-in mod management in it. Now that's the first time, I think ever, we've actually talked about a launcher when it comes to defining and debating a game. So I think here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking 3, 3, and 1. What do you think? So we've got, let's see here. So we've got mod support. You know, the game is built with modularity in mind. So game design mods. X2, X3. And then we've got tools, making sure the game gives the tools to the community to make sure that they have the tools necessary to make the mods. Never Mead Fist. We're probably not going to be murdering any children or incest. You'd know that, of course, if you saw the video, which, of course, I don't judge you for not having seen. X2, X3, and let's call this just quality of life. There, cool. Hostility towards mods? It's actually rarer than you'd think, Tim, but it does happen. It is absolutely a negative. Dragon Age Inquisition is a game I'll tell you about right now that will get negatives for being mod hostile. Games that are deliberately mod hostile can go directly to hell. Do not pass go and do not collect $200. Thank you, random. Cousins are incest. Always appreciate. Remember, do not do bits. Twitch is overpriced, overcharging like crazy for bits. Do not do bits. Want to put that towards something as always, please let me know. Thank you. So, yeah, Oblivion is on the books. Ironically, I think I might have to go update that because the mod support question, I don't think we even talked about back then, ironically. Yeah, I don't know when they started overcharging like crazy for bits, but screw that nonsense. Oh, I hope you like it, Von Falkenstein. I know, right, Loner? Neverwinter Nights, by the way, that's going to be another pretty mod-friendly game. Especially since the mod community for Neverwinter Nights is going now. In fact, I bet you money that tomorrow, when we play Neverwinter Nights, and I go to load that match, I bet you there will be mod games, because there always are. There's always those matches available whenever we play that. November of 22. Thank you, Eitri. Okay. Does this game have a console? I don't know. I will be Poilikos. You will not. You are not allowed. Doom? Doom would probably get 2 positives, and that's it. Does controller support score anything for you? No. Alright, so, highlighted text. Let's actually play the game. I know it, Tally. Oh, hey, look. Duchies, counties, and baronies. I feel like that's what I was just talking about. Holy crap. So, okay, apparently it's not kingdom at all. It's duchy, county, barony. There's the 3 layers I was talking about earlier. Yep, okay. Ahem. This information's here for you whenever you're unsure about a game concept. You can even move your cursor over this for even more information. Good job! So, I'm apparently a petty kingdom. Now let's talk about the game. It really takes place on the map before you. The world consists of large and small territories. Landed titles held by various rulers. Titles are represented by elaborate code of... Oh, by the way, I'm going to suck at this game. I enjoyed CK2, but it was such an aggravating game to play that I never bothered to get good at it, like, say, Stellaris or EU4. So, FYI. Anyways, everything takes place on the map before you. The world consists of large and small territories. So yeah, that's me, the petty kingdom of Munster. And it's my primary title, the most important and prestigious title that I hold. Of course, I have 3 titles. I am a duchy, there. I hold that petty king title. I am also an Earl of Thomond and an Earl of Ennis. Ennis? Ennis? God, I'm going to pronounce everything wrong. Live with it. There's nothing I can do about it. If you hover over your character's portrait, which I guess is this. There we go. Coat of arms and my realm capital, Bobville, will glow, and the entirety of the realm will be highlighted. It tastes very good. Thank you, Evo. Munster is your primary title, which is why your realm was named after it. You also earn... Yeah, okay. I should have read that. It's fine, Crazy North. It's fine. We're gonna conquer the North! Oh, God. What is that nonsense? What is going on up here? Holy crap. Okay. I've decided to leave the North alone. As a ruler, you can only hold so much land on your own. You have other rulers helping with the administration of the realm by holding land within your border, making them your vassals. You find your own land, your domain. I'm surprised they're actually spelling it that way. There's the home key. Yep, right there. And zoom in. Once zoom up, you can see the blue label of the baronies that belong to you. In this case, it'll only be Luminisk, which is this one. Okay, so blue equals personally hold territories. That's actually an important bit of interface design. Yeah, I'm not going to even try Irish names. I think that says Desmond, but only because I've played Assassin's Creed. The earldom of other place is held by my vassal. Okay, cool. You place one of my characters. Your character is the ruler of a realm. Yes, there's a land called Mayo. They're the ones to blame. You'll need to make sure your dynasty survives and thrives. Your titles give you power and control over territory and characters. Click your character. Characters have skills! Real quick, does this game have mana? I just want to know, because I like EU4 quite a bit. But if there's one thing I would change in EU4, it's the mana system. I hate mana. In EU4, you have... Oh god, what is it? It's like administrative, diplomacy, and war mana. It's... everybody I heard talks about it, like, calls it mana. Everybody calls it mana. It's a resource. And it's generated by a bunch of stuff. And it's generated very, very slowly. It's a deliberately designed bottleneck. Because you can only generate so much mana of diplomacy, administration, and war at a time. Right? So it's supposed to limit you in what you can do. So right now we apparently have prestige, piety, renown, and monthly income. Alright, so we're running into a problem. We're actually running into several problems. So let's finish going through this tutorial thing first. Then don't let me forget, I want to try and fix the font size, which I'm going to fail at. I want to fix the mouse over, okay? Because both of those are bad right now. So, characters have skills, diplomacy, martial, stewardship, intrigue, learning. They're all exactly what they sound like. They also have traits, which are exactly what they sound like. Aha! As I say, these are not mana. I was going to say, Tara, I remember reading that they got rid of mana. Frankly, good. Like I said, I like EU4, but I do not like the mana system. I never have. Alright, so characters have traits, skills, yada yada yada. We can be fickle, calm, generous. We are temperate, wrathful, and impatient. Okay. Hello, Alejandro. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, apparently... Hang on. So what's Temperate do? Temperate gives us plus to stewardship, a small health boost. We'll talk about health. They might talk about health, but we'll talk about health in a minute. Opinion of other temperate characters increased. Opinion of gluttonous characters decreased. Yeah, the opinion system, a lot of this game hinges on the opinion system. Like, a lot. What you can do with whom, what they can do with you. A lot of that hinges on opinion. There's also events, which... I love events. I love the event concept and the event mechanism. If I ever design a 4X, in fact, most strategy games, events are going to be a thing, because it's a great idea. Anyways, we are virtuous to Catholics, so Catholic has an increased opinion of us, and we increase our piety every month. Cool. According to me, it's best to enjoy things in moderation. Wrathful! Reduced diplomacy, reduced intrigue, plus to martial. I also increased dread. I'm not actually sure what that is. In fact, hang on, can we... Dread is a measure of how feared we are. Rulers increase dread by performing heinous and cruel acts such as torturing and executing prisoners. Dread is viable to play as a tyrant, because unruly vassals can become intimidated or terrified, making them too scared to oppose you. My character's dread. Holy crap! Okay. We can actually play as a tyrant. Holy crap. Characters' dread can range from 0 to 100. Over time, their dread will lean towards natural dread, which is defined by their personality. A dreadful ruler has the following benefits. Vassals are discouraged from joining factions. Vassals are discouraged from scheming. It increases vassal acceptance for when you do stuff to them. It makes increases vassalization acceptance. Makes electors more likely to vote with me. And makes vassals unlikely to oppose law changes. That sounds universally positive. Okay. This smells really good. Okay, so, we have increased natural dread because we are wrathful. We also can now punish criminal. Allows us to duel criminals when we are stressed. Okay, so stress is a status effect in this game. It's a bad status effect in this game. Apparently, one of the things we can do to reduce stress is pull a criminal out and duel them. Oh, that's great. That's great. Yeah, suicide is in this game, by the way. YouTube, there you go. There's your suicide. Oh. So there's I don't know if it's hidden in CK3, but you have a health stat, right? I'm not actually seeing it right now as I'm looking at the screen. And the health stat is basically the number that directly determines how long you're going to live. Different things can give you health, but mostly things get rid of health, right? So stress can remove health, injuries can remove health, wounds can remove health. Yeah, okay, so it looks like it is still a mostly hidden stat, because it says we're fine, but it doesn't tell us our actual stat. It just tells us what's affecting it. I do like that it tells us what's affecting it right now. So, health goes to 0. Honk. Now, we're also impatient. Learning -2. It's so true! I can't learn. Monthly prestige increased by 20%. Opinion of my liege. Do we have a monarch? I was gonna say, we're a petty king. Oh my god, we're also unmarried. How old are we? We're 39 and single. Hashtag relatable. Alright, so our opinion of our liege is negative. Our vassal opinion is negative. That's great. Our hostile scheming power is increased. We also get the expedite schemes. What does that do? A decision. Talk about that later. I guess I could actually... Here, we'll talk about it right now. Decision is a special action a character can take at their leisure. Each decision has its own set effects, which can range from minor character changes to empire-shaking effect. Yeah, decisions are edicts. No, not like in Tyranny. That'd be cool, but like, you know, I write up this law, plank, make it happen. And as you can see, different things unlock them. Anyway, so, we can expedite, which grants scheme progress in exchange for stress. We're never doing that, because stress is bad. Opinion of patient characters goes down. Patient, by the way, oh God, look at patience. Increased learning, increased opinion, increased resistance to hostile schemes. That's like much better. Good God, why are we terrible? When a character loses stress. Stress measures a character's mental well-being. Characters gain stress when taking actions that conflict with their personality. Ah, okay, so I've heard about this. Feel free to jump in and tell me I'm extremely stupid, Meatfist, because I know you're just dying to. I know, it's right there. You're jumping at the keyboard. Just do it, Meatfist. I'm ready. Because what I heard was that what they wanted to do was they wanted to build in a system. Oh, thank you, Meatfist. Okay. They wanted to build in a system that encouraged the player to play like their character. Encouraging role-playing, put simply. This is something that tabletop games have struggled with for 50 years. So, stress. I mean, obviously there's other things that cause stress. But yeah, with the stress system, if we're not playing an evil character, and we play an evil character, then we get stressed. So that should be interesting. So I have to be temperate, wrathful, and impatient. Cool. That's gonna suck. Traits can also impact how characters react to. Some people are impressed by brave, while a lustful character... Wow, 25% increased fertility. Also increased intrigue. Is more likely to turn in salacious gossip. Traits influence characters' morality and greed, which can affect friendly and hostile actions. All characters... Yes. All characters have an opinion. I told you, the game hinges on the opinion system. Low opinion can cause people to rise up against you or being unwilling to help you. High opinion can make characters more inclined to join your schemes. To further your goals, you will need gold. Ugh, like in real life. I remember that Pillars of Snow. Yeah, no comment. So, among other things, gold pays for buildings, armies, bribes. Gold is collected passively from your holdings and your vassals as tax. Larger vassals and more important holdings tend to give more tax. However, money can't buy everything. Aw. Certain things can only be achieved by spending the right amount of prestige, or for religious matters, piety. Resources in the upper right, we already saw that we're currently generating 2.4 gold per month, 1.7 prestige, and 1.6 piety. And what is this? Oh, renown. We're generating 0.8 renown per month. I assume that's per month. Because it was. Damn it, Polycos. I knew it. Are you guys... You're gonna rise up against me, aren't you? That's what this is. Prestige! How respected you are can be earned passively over time by holding titles, or actively by marrying into a prestigious dynasty, or fighting as an ally in a war. Whenever you earn prestige, you build towards your next level of fame. Oh, that's new. Higher fame makes other characters think better of you and brings powerful ways to wage war. So what's fame? Disgraced, established, distinguished, illustrious, exalted amongst men, and of course, the living legend. Disgraced. Reduce the secular opinion. Reduce number of knights? What's a knight? Don't answer that. And then that... So established has no effects whatsoever. What are we right now? We are, of course, established. Go figure. Hang on. Back to fame. Back to fame. Yep. Pause. Nope. Pause. Come on. You were doing it earlier. Come on. There we go. Okay. And then... Distinguished... so secular opinion, knights, secular opinion, knights, secular opinion, knights. Okay, okay. With lots of piety, piety, you'll have an easier time interacting with your head of faith. If you're Catholic, that's the Pope. Or the forced papacy. Points if you get it. Piety can be gained passively from the learning skill and virtuous traits, or actively from pious actions, such as going on a pilgrimage. Or leading a crusade? No? Okay. No, I saw it. There's an option to speed it up. I might do that, Flygand. Ooh, the Sith Why are they the Sith papacy? It's the Force papacy. It's actually the Jedi papacy, if you want to get down to it. But anyways, let's not go into that. We'll come up with a term at some point. Look, Paranoid! Sorry. I hate it when my tea gets too cold. I wanted to finish it before it got too cold. Alright, so piety, blah, blah, blah. You have a level of devotion, which builds over time whenever you gain piety and can have positive effects for your character. So we've got sinner, dutiful, faithful, devoted, paragon. We are actually a religious icon. Of course we're going to play as Croatia. Come on. Come on. Similar to Prestige, some actions require you to spend piety, like declaring holy wars or creating a new faith. Okay. That's not what I thought it was. It's actually... It is, Evo. It is a specific sect of a religion. We can apparently set up our doctrines? Hang on. Low fervor makes it easier for rulers to create new faiths of their own and increase the likelihood of counties and characters converting to other faiths, including heresies. High fervor increases county conversion speed. Fervor changes naturally with time. Small faiths tend to have higher fervor. Larger faiths tend to have lower fervor. Waging holy wars and... By the way, if you're bothered by, like, incest or murder or religion or making your horse the emperor, this is not the stream for you. Just kind of as a heads up. It's all in good fun. None of this is serious or creepy or weird. But, you know... Fervor changes naturally over time. Small fans. Waging holy wars and successful holy wars will decrease fervor. Being the target will increase further. Outbreaks of heresy will increase fervor significantly. Not joking, Evo. I just got my cousin pregnant. It's not my fault. I just had to have so much sex with him. Gotta have sex. Alright. When fervor of faith... Yeah, there's a lot of sex, too. When fervor of faith is low, an outbreak of heresy might occur. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I read that right. When that happens, a ruler of a low fervor faith will convert to another faith, becoming a heresarch? They will then spread their new faith by way of someone on the roof. Hearing noises, that's what it is. They will spread their faith to their counties and vassals. If an outbreak is minor, it'll stop there. If it's major, more rulers in the same area will convert. If you're in that area, you get a choice to convert. You should so desire. We're going to have all the babies. It's okay. We survived tuberculosis. I'm going to go and explain that really quick, okay? Oh my god, Mulkaiser. So we've streamed all the games I just mentioned. Victoria 2, Crusader Kings 2, and EU 4. In fact, we've streamed them quite a bit overall. So, when we were streaming CK2 specifically, we got tuberculosis. And I was like, oh, well, we're dead. because it's tuberculosis and like the oh, I don't know what to call that. The 1000s, right? We're screwed. It's over. GG. We lived. The chances of surviving tuberculosis, even just in the game, are really, really small. So it kind of became a running gag because we were then able to get like what happened is we'd try stuff and we'd succeed at it. And so the joke was that I'd walk up to someone and be like, hey, I survived tuberculosis. And they just go along with whatever because we survived tuberculosis. Yeah, we were picking up the English Queen with that. That was a fun stream. All right, so as well as traits and characters, you can pick a lifestyle. Okay, this is new to me. There are 5 lifestyles, one for each skill. Lifestyles represent when you put the most... This is the talent tree, right? Lifestyles represent when you put the most effort into day to day, and each one has several focuses inside related to it. Each focus gives you a unique bonus, and makes events associated with that focus more likely to happen. So lifestyle. It can be... adult rulers have to be adult. You can choose a lifestyle... Own type of experience, which is used to buy perks. For example, experience in the intrigue lifestyle is necessary to gain perks such as dreadful or like weeds in a garden, which is plus 30% fertility. Okay. What is adult? 16. There you go. 16th birthday. Congratulations, kids. Slap. Go rule the country. Okay. Can I keep playing Pokemon? Yes. While I rule the country in your stead. Why? No! No, don't drag me off! And then you have his head chopped off. And then you eat it. Alright, so... there's a tree just for seduction. Of course there is. Alright, so lifestyle. This is the talent tree here. What do we got? As time goes by, your character earns experience, talent points, for maintaining a particular lifestyle. When you acquire enough lifestyle experience, you can select one of the lifestyle's perks for any of the trees. Perks represent you practicing and developing yourself over time, and offer unique bonuses like special traits or unlock lifestyle-specific mechanics and content, such as the ability to start the abduct schemes. As an example, the strategy, authority, and chivalry focuses all grant martial experience, which can be used to acquire any of the martial lifestyle's perks. We apparently already have several martial, so sure, what do we got? Luck can win a duel. A fool can win a battle. It takes more to win a war. I don't know where my accent went there. Authority focus. The rule is to make all aspects of a realm move in unison and work together. Chivalry. Look at us. God, look at our hair. Victory comes not through blood. Oh, yeah, there's a bit of a nudity warning here, too. Victory comes not through blood or gold, but honor. Honor. Look, Lannister, look, he's dead. He's dead. We killed him. He's dead. I ate him. So we have... What we got here? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so these are perks we already have. Increased dread and control. Oh, what's control? Ah, that's centralization, isn't it? Or whatever they called it. Control measures the grip that the government has in the populace of a county. It's crucial, especially for collecting taxes. When a county changes hands through war, control goes down drastically, which is a good reason to vassalize the current holder instead if the casus belli allows. We'll talk about casus bellis in a minute. They're critically important to these games. County control can be damaged by sieges and peasant uprisings. Low control may lead to county corruption, and the primary way of increasing control is a counselor task available to your marshal. Yeah, okay. So we've got a man's home, which is controlled territory defender advantage. Oh, okay, so they actually have a separate centralization thing. Crown authority, excuse me. Excuse me. Increased control in county. Yeah, okay. Come on. Dread gain increased. Siege progress against revolts specifically. And faction military power threshold for vassals. Fort level increased. Ooh. Some holdings are fortified, need to be besieged and occupied. Fort level of such fort holdings determines how long the siege is expected to last. High fort level requires siege weapons to besiege effectively, although siege weapon is only effective up to a certain fort level. Mercenary cost is reduced. Army gold maintenance reduced. Friendly territory levy. We'll talk about levies later. And of course, absolute control. Enables absolute control for counties. It's a special state of control enabled by the absolute control perk, denoting the ruler has an iron grip over the population, as it should be. Whenever control's at 100, it will instead to play absolute and give additional bonuses to taxes and levies. Nice. And of course, we'll get Overseer eventually, which gives us Overseer, which is +2 Martial, +2 Stewardship, plus 50% control group. Jesus. Okay, so here's our foci. We can gain +3 Martial and increase. All of these give 32 Martial experience a month. So ignore that for a second. So we can gain +3 Martial, +1 Martial, but 20% Dread gain and 0.3 Control gain per month. Or +3 Prowess, I don't even know what that is, Attraction Opinion, not sure what that is, and Advantage, I don't know what any of those things are. Okay, so hang on. Okay, so Prowess. A secondary skill that is your aptitude in personal combat. Oh, it's our combat stat. A high prowess skill means they're more likely to survive and perform well as knights in battles and duels. Cool. Attraction. It's a type of opinion that only affects characters whose sexual orientation matches your gender. For example, a homosexual man will increase this opinion towards other men, and an asexual will not experience it to anyone, and a heterosexual woman will increase it towards men. This type of opinion stops having an effect for women above 50 years of age, and of men above 65 years of age. Ouch. So that increases the opinion of people who are attracted to us, I believe, if I'm understanding that correctly. Also increases our combat skill and advantage. Makes one side in a battle do more damage. The higher the advantage, the more damage the soldiers will do. Battles often start with one side having a higher advantage based on terrain and the martial skill of the commander traits of the commander. Either side may then gain additional advantage from commander rolls. Okay, so I'm thinking either strategy or chivalry. Oh yeah, we gotta have like dozens of concubines. This is a game not to name characters after your viewers in. Don't do that. Just pro tip. That's gonna get weird. Alright, so my daughter, Bragwin, has decided to usurp me. Along with... That's just... yeah. Like, I have to censor that so much to even make that joke within the realm of acceptability. Wait, I've got it. Bragwin has joined my hated enemy, her brother, Crazy Norse, against me. I'm kind of leaning towards chivalry. Let's do it. Yeah, I know, it's pronounced chivalry. Okay. Ah! Damn it, Bragwin. Divyath Fear. Oh, Jesus, Polycos. Yep, I've just been assassinated by poison wine from Orcano. Orcano was like, here, oh my god, this smells weird. Here, try this. Yeah, sure. Ugh. Having selected a focus, you can move on to other people. Interacting with other characters is key, because that's kind of the building block of the game. You can right-click to get potential interactions, such as marriage, or initiating a scheme. This is also where you start wars, but we'll save that for later. I wish to educate child. And find a spouse. And arrange a marriage. I also wish to be able to read this. Can I... Hang on, let's pause. Let's figure out these options, shall we? What do we got? Surely options fixed can we. Okay. What other options are there? Oh, okay. No, oh, I can turn off nudity. Let's just do that really quick. Twitch, we're good. Yeah, like STDs, right? Okay, so we can change the overall scale, but that's the render scale, not the UI. We do have this. That's not helpful. We'll be playing this well into next week, Evo. I honestly would be surprised if we beat this game next week. And by beat, I mean finish reviewing. Yeah, the GUI scaling isn't... That's not going to help, though. I was going to say, we might have to mod this out. We might be in negative realm. Well, okay. We'll deal with that in a minute, then, because that's going to require a mod. Yeah, it increased the fonts, but you weren't paying attention, of course, because you can't read it because it's too small. Catch-22. It's going to push it off the screen, and that's not cool. So, screw that. Oh, I guarantee I'm going to miss some stuff for this. There's no way we're going to cover literally everything. That's not possible. Just double-checking. When does the Tournaments DLC come out, by the way? I know this was just announced. Sorry, give me 1 second. It's just you, Eva. We're actually not here. We never were. Yeah, it is... Text is like this big on my screen. But then again... Right. Okay, so we're going to subscribe to the bigger font mod. Oh, we're going to try to bounce around a little bit, Tara. Let's see, what else we got here? Just looking at the mods. Elder Kings 2 Reimagined. I do, Evo. On my screen, the game is literally about this big. You can see how big that is. Frankly, I'm amazed you can read that. Sorry, I'm looking at something. Alright, we'll wait on that. Wait on that. We did grab that mod. That'll be later. What do we got? Alright, so let's become the Lich King. Is there a Warcraft mod for this yet? I know there's an Elder Scrolls one. I know there's E-Tree. So, hang on. Open character view. I have an heir who is 18. Oh my god, he's an old man already. He's Catholic Irish. He's from House He's from the same house. So that's cool. He's actually my son. He is the heir to not just my 3 titles, but also the bishopric of Roscrea. Roscrew? He's terrible gonna murder me. He wants my throne, because that's what you do in these games, is you kill people and then take your stuff. Do you have a mother? That's a good question. Hang on. No. That's not what I meant to do. No! Shoot. Okay. Who are you? Explain yourself. You are... He's a knight. See if I can figure out the interface. So, yeah, parents. Who is your mother? Who is your mother? It should be like right around here. Right? Because this is the family tree. It's okay, we have grandparents and secondary spouses. More than one. Of course. Yeah, no, we're actually spores. We just chop off a chunk and it grows. No. We're not spores, we're potatoes. There was no father. I conceived, I gave birth. It was the will of the Force. Can we rename characters in this game? I'm actually not sure. Thank you, E-Tree, very, very much. That's the joke, Andrew. Put that towards Dishonored 2, Firewatch, and Guild Wars 2. Yes, I have become the Virgin Father. Hang on, how do I rename you? You, sir. Wish to rename you. What does that say? I can barely read that. How do I rename you? How do I rename you? Imprison my son! Ask him to join the clergy. Hey son, you want to never have kids? Yeah, so I don't see an option to rename him. I see an option to rename me. No, that's my stress. Never mind. I have an inventory? There's an inventory? There's an inventory in this game. Here's my memoirs. Okay, yeah, so I'm mousing over here. I'm mousing over him. And nothing's happening. I think Lord Harrimont is lying to me. Damn. Oh, well, whatever. I wish to send a gift to my heir to bribe him with gold. I can do stuff to him, like ask him to take the... I love that that's an option. We cannot seduce him because he's not attracted to men. Not because he's my son. Just so you know. Hang on, hang on. Ah, shoot. Okay, so... right-click. Aha! Barbershop. Thank you. Okay. Can we... We can't change his name. Yeah! Okay. Well, there's only one thing to do. We're gonna throw him in, like, what is, like, the worst... Oh, no, here we go. This is what you get. This is what you get. We're gonna put a really dumb hound on you, too. Not being able to rename... This is Anakin. Like, this is Anakin from now on. There we go. There's our son, Anakin. Okay, and so now I'm curious. Can we... We can rename ourselves. Yep, the option's right there. Lore. Such a drab name. I sometimes think, pondering how it will be read to future historians. Yes, yet I am a petty king, and if I wish to be called differently, surely I need only let the world know. We name ourselves after an ancestor, after our religion, after whatever that says, or our culture group, after a family member. But of course, I can do anything. Our name is Lore. Much better name. Thank you. Eddie King, Lore McDonald. Can I change my last name? Can I change my dynasty name? I know I can do that in the character creator. Hang on, hang on. That's not our hair color. There we go. Oh, yes. Yes! We'll go with that. I am very petty. Alright. Hang on, hang on, hang on. House Briarn. Yes! House Runner. Motto. Games are awesome. Let's discuss. We can design our own coat of arms. We'll do that later. Finish. Yes. Aw, that didn't change my last name. Ugh. Lore, the impatient and wrathful. Oh my god. We're also a level 3 skilled tactician and a level 1 flexible leader. Because, well, they have reach. Let's bribe our heir. I wish to bribe you. So, so most actions that increase, or decrease for that matter, have a built-in mechanic, which is something I actually really like in this game. And that's the fact that they're doing stuff right outside my door, so I gotta mute myself for a second. Okay, thankfully it's not Wednesday, so they didn't take 7 years. Are they coming back? Oh my god, they came back. Okay, so as I was saying, one of the things these games do that I actually like a lot, so much so that I'm actually going to give it its own positive. All these games would probably get the same positive. The built-in entropy. I know that's the worst possible way to explain that, but I stand by it. Let me explain what I mean by that. Let's say I invade Evo, and I conquer Canada, and I force Evo onto the throne, and Evo hates me for it. Negative 100 opinion. That sucks. But in a lot of games, especially 4X games, that just sits there. Like forever. You can eventually overwhelm it, but it's just, you now have negative 100 to your rep. But in this game, no, my friendship. But in this game, it even says right there, if you're paying attention, I know you can't see my mouse. It says that gain 15 opinion of me, but it'll go away at a rate of 3 per year. There's a that's why I call it built-in entropy. They're designed to be a timed, slowly reducing bonus or negative. And I love the more granular approach to that. I love that gradient. Because, first of all, that makes sense, especially given the time scale most of these games include, especially Stellaris. But yeah, it also makes perfect sense because eventually Evo will probably get over the fact that I shoved her onto the throne of Canada. And then she'll be friendly to me, and then I can offer her vassalization, and then she'll join my empire, and that'll be cool. Boom. Send gift. So, neat little thing there. Yes, you will, Evo. I will put you in the mind array. No, I would never do that. God, that's the worst idea. All right, so, well done. Note the feeds. Yep, then we'll talk about that in a little. Certain opinions. I understand everything I just talked about. Now let's talk about your dynasty. As the game goes on, unless your character meets with an untimely accident or terrible disease, they'll eventually grow old and die. The story doesn't end there. It's only game over if you do not have an heir of your own dynasty. However, by the way, you know how I mentioned you game over if your dynasty dies? Check it out. Even if it is game over for your lineage, you can still choose to play as another ruler anywhere in the world. The game can only end in 2 ways, really. You die without a player heir, and keep going, or you reach the year 1453. Now, I've actually already heard some people suggest a negative for this. And this is kind of important, because someday we will review games like EU4 and Imperator and Victoria 3. All of these games have a set time range. And once you hit the end of that time range without mods, it's over. The game ends. It's actually kind of a... it's kind of an artificial deadline on certain types of challenge runs in several of these games, because you know you've got a deadline for whatever you want to do. That's Constantinople, Meatfist. That's the Ottomans, that's what that is. So, yeah, whether that's good, bad, or in between, I haven't quite determined yet. I'm not sure. I do know there's mods to elongate it. I do know there's mods to get rid of it. But I understand why that limit is there. Because here's the deal. Apparently there's an option in this game for no end date, so never mind. This isn't even a thing for this game. But I'm going to keep talking because screw you. That's not true. I don't mean that. Don't take that way. The idea here is that certain mechanics for these games only really work within a range, right? Something like Civilization 2 eventually leads to helicopters and tanks and stuff, starting from people with sticks. But the game's built around that. You know, something like, let me use a more modern example, like Civ 5, for example, or even Stellaris. Those games are designed to be games that, as you move forward across the ages, your tech gets moved forward, and your units get moved forward, and new mechanics get added, and it's designed to be a cross-era game. These grand strategy games are a little more focused in their mechanics and their design, so they are not, put simply. Once you get to a certain time, it's usually artificially picked, but once you get to a certain point in time, the game acknowledges we don't really know how to keep going like this because we don't have the mechanic. That gunpowder is a great example, which is invented well before 1453. We can't deal with that. Now, of course, this is a good way to mention the thing that all Paradox games are rather, well, not all of them, but many of them are rather infamous for, which is you play, I think it's the full chain at this point is Imperator to CK to EU to, I guess that would be HOI to Victoria, or Victoria to HOI, I actually forget, and then to Stellaris, and just play the same nation across all the ages. Okay, it's Victoria first, then HOI, my bad. There's actually programs and mods designed just to take your game, your save at the end of, say, CK3, and import it over to EU4, excuse me, CK2, and import it over to EU4. And just keep going up the chain. Last I checked, they actually support that. Like, the devs are supportive of that idea. So, anyways, as long as your titles have heirs of your dynasty, your legacy will live on. When your current character dies, you just play the current player heirs. This is always your next character. Depending on the type of succession, this is likely to be one of your children. Perhaps one you have groomed to rule. Your dynasty has its own coat of arms, which is currently highlighted by click for information. Don't need to do anything, but if you want to look at the details, you can look here. And this is where we look at this. Founded in 978 AD by King Brian of Ireland. House head, maximum military strength is 1210. House head heir, that's me. Dynasty head of the dynasty. Another house head will praise him if they exceed his maximum military strength. We are insignificant in terms of splendor. We are nobody. Wow. Next level is noteworthy. We have 15 living members? Jesus! Who are all you people? I have an aunt who's still alive? We need to kill her. We need to kill all these people. Dynasty Legacy. I don't even know what that is. We have certain renown. This is... Oh my god, what is all this stuff? What is all this? Yes, let's marry our aunt. Gross. Thank you, Game Geek. Very, very much appreciate that sub, always. And if you'd like to put that towards increasing interest in a future stream, up to 3, please let me know. Thank you. Now, if it sounds like you're being shotgunned with information, it's because you are. Let's go ahead and talk about something. My biggest complaint, by a huge margin, of CK2 and EU4 and Victoria 2 was that those games had a barrier to entry a mile high. Republic Commando, you got it. Thank you again very much. So, getting into those games, woof. Now, everything I've heard, and I'm going to try to gauge this as we're going, this is actually one of the most important things for me when it comes to this game, this exact game, is I'm trying to figure out how bad that barrier to entry is. Some of you may or may not remember, we literally did a series of streams which were, please teach me how to play this game, for EU4 and for CK2. You remember those? That was years ago now. Because the games themselves had terrible interfaces, terrible tutorials, and were ludicrously in-depth. So we're going to gauge how bad it is, because it cannot be worse than Victoria 2. Nothing was worse than Victoria 2. Oh my god. Alright. Let's get rid of this. I do want to see one thing really quick. Nope, that's my kingdom. Alright, hang on. Back to me. Damn, looks like I can do it. Alright, whatever. We can't change our last name. Ugh. I mean, barrier to entry is... We talk so much about tutorialization, and we do. Tutorialization is a topic I've studied a lot in game design. But certain types of games kind of need a big old window over here saying, hey, here's how to play this game. Which game had the best tutorial? Super Mario World. Also Portal 2. Well, I haven't played Victoria 3, so I don't know yet. Probably Von Falkenstein. We need to kill him. Yeah, how do you tutorialize a game like this? Two answers to that. First, let's be honest with ourselves. A bunch of text windows explaining mechanics is actually a good step in a game like this. You need something dense. You need something that's just shotgunning information at you. But there's two things I like about this that make this a little more palatable. First of all, it's at your own pace, doing your own thing. But second of all, this mouse over system. This is actually quietly brilliant. This is a... Look at that screen right now. Just really take this in. I'm going to read this out loud. As long as your titles have heirs of your dynasty, your legacy will live on. When your current character dies, you simply start playing a new one, the player heir. Pause. That's just one simple, quick paragraph that gets across the basics. But, if you want to know more, what's a title? Here's all the titles. What's a barony? Oh, okay. What's a county? Oh, okay. What's a capital? Oh, okay. You can Wikipedia chain here, right? Right there in the tooltip. That's awesome. So we can go back and gain a huge amount of information very quickly, and it's because of the fact that they designed this mouse over system. This is brilliant, legitimately. I was actually about to say, you remember when we talked about this? I think it was Tyranny. Was the first game that we ever played that had proper tooltip design when it comes to that sort of a thing. Don't say I never did nothing for you, Black Malkin. I'm pretty sure it was Tyranny was the first one we covered. I don't think it's actually the first one. Don't do it, Mr. Red. So tooltip design is very on point. Probably Malkaiser, but we never reviewed PoE 1. We still haven't. We still haven't reviewed PoE 1. It would review badly. Like I said, first game we covered. You're probably thinking, why would PoE 1 review badly? For the exact same reason that Planescape Torment would review badly. The Pathfinders. You know the biggest thing I don't like about the Pathfinder? Can you guess right now, Meatfist? I'm actually curious. Can anybody guess why I don't like, well, Pathfinder Kingmaker and also probably Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous? Yeah, it's too long. Evo hits it immediately. Those games, oh my god, they're so long. There is such a thing as a game that is too long. Holy crap. Too complex? No, actually, I've played 3.5 for like a decade. I got that. No, it's just, they're just, oh my god, they're long. It's basically like playing an MMO. Except it's just, it's Pathfinder. It's like playing Persona 5 again. Alright. What do I call tooltip design? I feel like that's under HUD? Which game, Andrew? See, I'm trying to think, because it is a form of interface, but we can get more granular than that. Yeah, Rogue Trader, I'm actually very curious about that one. Don't mistake me, by the way, Pathfinder Kingmaker is a good game. It's just way too long. Is CK2 too long for me? Not really. But then again, I'll admit that I hit a certain point where I was satisfied with CK2 and I don't want to play it again. I can even tell you the exact story. You want to hear the story of when I quit CK2? No joke. You're going to make fun of me for it. So I was playing... Oh, God, where was it? I started... I don't think it's going to even be there, because this is CK3. Yeah, I don't see it. But I was playing some Russian dude. And they had slightly different rules, which changed. So this is a good time to mention that who you're playing as can drastically change your playstyle. Because certain culture groups or government types have very different rules and how they operate, right? Which is good. Big plus there. Big plus. But I was playing some Russian dude. I don't remember who. Forgive me. And I was up here. I was relatively small, but I was doing a pretty good job of just kind of doing my thing up here in this region, right? Not quite, you know, Novgorod's a little bit beyond me. I was over here, right? Just doing my thing. And doing very well for it. I had done there was a lot of tribal politics. I had arranged things just well. I had a good dynasty lined up. I had multiple dynasties lined up. I was setting up for eventual governmental reforms that I had planned out. So I was working towards that. Everything was going great. And then I declared war on someone north of me. It wasn't across a river, which is why I moved the camera. So I was declaring war like on someone up here. I was like, hey. They were like, hey. I sent my hardened, veteran, elite troops up. They died in seconds. They swarmed me, wiped me out, and I started playing as one of my own children, who was now a vassal of theirs. To this day, I'm not actually 100% sure what happened. And more than the loss itself, the fact that I don't know why I got curb stomped is ultimately what pushed me out of the game. The lack of info, right? I don't mind... okay, obviously I don't like losing. But if I've lost, I'd like to know why. I'd like to know what I did wrong so I can improve. I have no idea, von Falkenstein. I never figured it out. They just swept me. And when I say in seconds, I mean it. I mean, you know, I was playing on 2 speed, moved up, whoosh, and I'm gone. Just like that. That was my home army. Full levies, gone. And I'm just sitting there like, no feedback. So, I don't remember if I was feudal or not. This is a while ago. I put CK2 down years ago. It was not a river crossing. That's actually specifically why I mentioned that. Because I know river crossings are bad. That's why I mentioned I was doing something like up here-ish. Yeah, I rolled a 1. Okay. But you know, and this is again the thing, and this is we're not reviewing CK2, I just want to mention this though. If I roll a 1, tell me I rolled a 1, right? There was no feedback and no info on why I died that was given to me, the player. The info probably existed in the game. In fact, I would guarantee you with total certainty that somewhere in CK2's labyrinthine interface, it would tell me exactly what happened. But I didn't know how to find it, and I never figured it out, and I gave up. So, succession laws determine how all titles and resources are divided between heirs when a character dies. You currently have only 1 heir, but let's take a look anyways. Oh, there they are. Up there in the upper right. Okay, here's my realm, the petty kingdom of Munster. Oh no, I attacked them, Space Cadet. With what from the information I had available to me, was a superior force that should have probably swept them. Oh, and before you're asking, no, they were not in a fortress. Hi, Gary. Cthulhu does something. I can never remember the name of it. Is there a fantasy version of this King game? Yes. Mods that exist for CK3 are pretty extensive. There was a Warhammer one, there was a Warcraft one, and there was an Elder Scrolls one. I believe there's an Elder Scrolls one 4.3 in particular. I don't know. And we know there's a Warcraft one in beta. That's all I know off the top of my head. So when due? Let's see. Let's go with about 3 to 3.5 hours from now. How's that sound? Succession laws determine all this stuff. Okay, so we can construct buildings in the Earldom of Themond and the Earldom of Enos. We have absolute control over both, and we've got decent levies, at least here. Decent tax too. Wow, the Earldom of Enos is pathetic. Can we just burn that one to the ground? Oh my god. A Crusader Kings politics game in Battletech? God, I want that. I want that so bad. Can we make that a thing? Alright. As a member of your dynasty, you also have renown, shared by everyone in your dynasty. Renown grows by several different ways and reflects how famous or infamous your dynasty is, rather than just you. Spending your renown will echo down the generations for your descendants, raising your level of splendor. As dynasty head, raising the most powerful ruler of your dynasty, renown will allow you to unlock dynasty legacies that benefit your whole kin. So we have a realm possible... Is that a realm max size? No, it's a realm actual size. 3 counties. Yeah, seriously, Andrew. We're a feudal duchy. I mean, it's true, Anditty. Just think of all the DLCs. You can add mechs, you can add eras, you can add other stuff. Help me out. I can only think of 2 things. So, are we currently on autonomous vassals? It looks like we're at. Yeah, force. Oh, there you go. So each succession war has its own DLCs, which each individual one of them has their own mechs they can add. Hey, H. Markley, good question. Never played this game. No idea. Thank you, though, for the sub. And, as always, if you want to put that towards something, you know what they could do? They could add Merc DLCs. Which I would hate, because mercenaries are kind of a, you know, cottage industry in Battletech, but whatever. If you want to put that towards something, H. Markley, please let me know. If I need help, I will ask it, Nerozaz. So, Confederate partition. All children inherit equally, which increases my vassal's opinion, house opinion, and eligible children opinion. Titles will be divided equally between children. New titles may be created for younger realm heirs. Tribal rulers are locked to this succession type. Male preference. Men take precedence over women in succession. Male rulers can have concubines or multiple spouses if their faith has concubines or polygamous. We have 1 heir. From the partition, he will get everything. Yeah, I need to kill all my heirs. Oh god, that would be awful. Can you imagine? Of course you can. If you've played CK2, you've had this happen. Alright. I've got this big, glorious empire and many children. Oh, I'm dead. Alright, now I'm playing as Bob, who has a fraction of the empire I just built. Alright, time to go to war with all my siblings to regain the territory I just lost. So this increases our opinion from vassals. Titles can be revoked. Vassals can be retracted. Clan government vassals provide 5% of levies and 2% of income. Interesting. Future the future. Oh my god. Well, I'm not going to talk like Majima, because I literally can't do that to my throat. But I will put it towards Yakuza like a dragon. Oh god. So, we need babies. Let's get married. For unmarried characters in your domain, you can set up marriages or betrothals. So, yeah, before we actually do that, can I... It's not going to let me, is it? No, it's not. Hang on, let's test something here. You. They have a -6 opinion of me. Oh, yeah? What about this person 1,000 miles away who's never even heard of me? They have a -58 opinion of me. Alright, what about down here in India? Where's India? There we go. Let's go way in. You. You have a -53 opinion of me. What did I ever do to you, dude? I'm just demonstrating that all of them have... All of them have an opinion of you. So, for example, that's a negative because cultural acceptance, Catholicism, personal diplomacy. They like me because I'm temperate, but they don't like me because I'm wrathful. And they happen to be patient. I'm that well known, this random Duke of Munster, which, as a reminder, is the spit of land here. Which, what is that? That's 3 counties, Jesus. Anyways. I would like to find a spouse. I wish to marry. Who wishes to have the sex with me? There will be many baby having... Oh my god, nobody likes me. +4, -6, -6, -21. Oh my god. That's actually not that there. It was a +14 I saw. -16. Oh my god. Excuse me. Wow. The list is empty. No! Okay, so... Choosing arranged marriage also opens a list of potential spouses, but only with people from the core of the character you click. Make sure characters visible on the left because this marriage needs your approval. Arranged marriage can be useful for matchmaking between courtiers or setting up a specific married alliance. For now, find spouse is more important for our purposes. So, there are many factors to consider when choosing a spouse. To help you out, there's a filter function, highlighted. And then we get to pare down your list of candidates. Aspects to consider include alliances, skills, traits, fertility, and more. Some traits are congenital, meaning they might be inherited... No, I said that right. Meaning they might be inherited by your children. Perhaps start with a tremendous like that. Okay, so let's see. We have... Oh my god. There's information. There's information. Oh god. So there's a congenital trait. Quick. She is quick, so increase... Might be inherited by children. So let's see if anybody even has genius. Let's just search really quick. So, in case you can't read that, there are 956 women who are applicable for us to marry, and 0 of them are a genius. Let's get rid of that filter. So, hang on. You can also just search for stuff if you're not sure what you're looking for, because that is congenital. Hey, we have 3 intelligence. A Cumbrian, French, and Swabian woman. So let's see what we got here. They're lowborn. I love marrying lowborns. So let's just axe her. Actually, I think we could do that. Yeah. Dynasty, maybe? There we go. Lowborn only, please. Okay, so we've got a lustful, cynical, arbitrary, intelligent woman. She's 26. She's a courtier, a treacherous atheist who is bisexual, it looks like, if I'm reading that correctly. Unmarried and is in Cumberland. Which is here. So that's right across the pond. And then we have Margaret, who is cynical, greedy, forgiving, and of course intelligent. They're both Catholic, obviously they're Catholic. Okay, so you're in Zollern. Wait, Zollern? Really? Yep, and that is, as expected, over here in the Holy Roman Empire. Yeah. Okay, so... let's see. So we've got 13 diplomacy, 6 martial, stewardship, intrigue, and learning. So Margaret has much better learning, by double. The German woman has much better learning, and is younger. She's a little bit less intriguey, a little bit less stewardshipy, a little bit less martially, same diplomacy level. She's Central Germanic and speaks High Germanic, which it's okay. I can totally speak. Can I speak German? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We're cool. Everything's cool. We're all cool. Can I... Hang on. Let that mouse over for a second. Okay. So I do not speak German. Cool. All right, cool. So I can't speak to my wife. That's fine. Everything's fine. You don't need to talk to someone. Um, so she's cynical, which reduces piety and problems. If you communicate in Latin. Greedy, which hurts diplomacy. And forgiving, which hurts intrigue, but that's actually not terrible. Unlocks Abandon Hook. Allows you to abandon a hook you have in exchange for losing stress. Interesting. She's not a bad pick. The problem is she's only +4 to me. Because she doesn't like my culture. And that's actually kind of it. Yeah. She's cynical. Just imagine. What is she? What is she? She's just a courtier of this dude. Who are you? Hang on. Mouse over. Who are you? A 16-year-old kid. Who is, of course, the Count of Zollern. Underneath. Oh, I like that new. Is that new? That's got to be new. I like that feature. Let me guess. That's his duchy, right? And that's the kingdom. Oh, I like that. I like that. I mean, probably Lothario. Oh, Jesus. I've got so many stuff to jot down here. Yeah, I see the purple crown up there. Holy Roman Empire, which is Kaiser Heinrich IV at the moment. He's just some little punk kid. I don't care about him. I care about her. Whereas my wife-to-be, where are you? A rapacious planner, apparently. She's also an amateurish plotter. Oh, okay, I already knew that. She has... Check this out for a second. She has no parents, no grandparents, no children, and no siblings. I'm not sure this woman exists. She also doesn't like her leaves. That's funny. It's okay. My son doesn't have a mother either, Savicom. No, I don't mean like currently. I mean ever. Just doesn't exist. Yeah, no baggage. This is looking good. I think we're doing. Excuse me, Marguerite, my beloved. If I were to pluck a rose, I would not give it to you because you're pragmatic, and I know that. So instead, I will throw the rose away for being worthless and garbage. Instead, I will give to you a potato. Because this potato, though it be chopped, though it be carved, though it be seared, will nevertheless continue to grow, just like my love for you. I do not know what this accent is, but it is most likely not an Irish accent. Instead, it is a mayonnaise. I give her a jar of mayonnaise. Let's do it. I would like to send proposal. Which is... So in CK2, you used to have to invite people to court to do stuff with them. Looks like I don't have to do that here. So instead, I pick you. I choose you. Looks like she will accept. I get 0 prestige, because I'm a frickin' king. She gets 600. Because she's marrying a king. Yeah, she's some random cook. I just come down, I'm like, hey, baby, I survived tuberculosis. And she just, like, attacks me, tackles me on the spot. Just full-on, full-body glomp. Send proposal. Yeah, bring me the smartest woman in Germany. You, sir. Oh, my God. I'm dying. I'm also running out of water. I'm out of water. Yeah. Hey, baby. I had a son with myself. A hook is a general term for a relationship between other characters where you can get one to do their will. There are two types, weak hooks and strong hooks. Hooks can be used to force interactions. For example, marriage proposals and feudal contract changes. I'll be right back. Yeah, matrilineal can change whether or not they accept it or not. And obviously you might want to change that a bit. Depending. Obviously we want our dynasty to continue, not hers. Women are not allowed to have dynasties. So yes, send proposal. Boop. Oh, I need to do it. Can someone... I'll write it down. 143. Pod space cutter. To the amicable petty king Lore of Munster, I accept your marriage proposal. You are not the person I asked to marry. But thanks for signing over your servant. May you live long and happily after. You may have noticed the toast message at the top of the screen. Toast messages deliver quick-fire information that's relevant to your character. Marriages are usually accompanied by an event, as your potential spouse's liege accepts or rejects your offer with a letter. Different kinds of events. They are critical to shaping your destiny. Keep an eye out for them. For this tutorial, we recommend you use Find Spouse for your son. Okay. Alright. Come here, Aunt. Oh, she likes me. Hey. Hi, honey. And the sex. Alright, so. Do I have to right-click to have sex? Can we have, like, sex? Can we do this? Wait, I need to murder her? Oh my god. No, I need to imprison her. I wish to request a divorce. Now, what's funny... Check this out. Did you notice this? So if we tried to divorce her, It says he will not accept. That's because divorce is not her choice. It's the Pope's. Now, unfortunately, the Pope actually likes her. So that's less likely. Oh my god. Seduce is an option? We're married! Attempt to seduce her, sleeping with her, and possibly making her your lover. We're married! It's your... Day 3 of the marriage, you know. Walk over. Hey, honey. I can't... Hey. Points if you get it. Points if you get it. We can... Now, this is cool, actually. We can try to romance her, too. Gaining prestige, improving her opinion of us, possibly becoming soulmates. I'm sorry, I've got to see. What is that? What is that? Soulmate is a special relationship indicating a deep, profound romantic love. It's a stronger special relationship than lover. A character can only have one soulmate. Yep, come on. Might have to reduce that. If they are discovered, two characters engaged in extramarital sex will suffer consequences depending on your faith. Each character will become either a fornicator or an adulterer. If a man and a woman sleep together, it may result in a bastard pregnancy. If the characters are of the same gender, consequences are determined by the faith. Any sexually transmitted diseases... Oh yeah, by the way, there's STDs. May infect the other. A lover is a special relation indicating an ongoing amorous and sexual association between two characters. They have the sex. As they often take place outside the bonds of marriage or concubinage. Most lover special relations begin as secrets. If a man or a woman are lovers, they may become pregnant. If they are not married, the child will become a bastard. Lovers who are deeply loyal and affectionate might become soulmates. Aww. Wait, I'm the emperor. You can't depose me. You're deposed. So, marriage is obvious. That's a political thing. Concubinage. It is of lesser status than a spouse, allowed in faith with the concubine's doctrine. Unlike marriage, it does not yield alliances. They can also be set aside at will without complications of divorce. However, you might be wondering, why do concubines? Children of concubines are considered legitimate. So, that's more about your heirs than about them. Very dwarven. Secrets are things that characters do not wish others to know because they're embarrassing, immoral, or outright criminal. Secrets can be discovered through Find Secrets, which is a counselor task for the Spy Master. Once you know someone's secrets, you can blackmail them to gain a hook. This game allows polygamy under certain circumstances. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right, so soulmates. Let's do it. Let's romance her. Let's do it. I wish to start. I love games sometimes because of just the absurdity of how game mechanics interact with things, right? I would like to start the scheme of romancing my wife. I have a 25% chance to spend the next 3 years. I'm reading that wrong, I think. I gain prestige, and she becomes my soulmate. Yay. Expected time to complete. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm reading this wrong. So, this is based on the predicted outcome of every month we have a 33% chance to increase progress in our scheme in order to romance our wife. That is dependent on our scheme power, which is a minimum of 5%, which is affected by my skill and my spy master. I need to assign my spy master to help me romance my wife. Also scheme resistance. I need to assign my spy master to her to make her stop resisting my romance. This is why I'm glad I can't rename people after players. Oh, sorry, it's their spy. I swear it said Spy Master. Oh, it is all their Spy Master. Okay, cool. Well, I'm still going to do it. I'm starting the scheme to romance my wife. Time has come to let my feelings towards Petty Queen Margaret be known. I want to remember this day for the rest of her life. Okay, so events. Choose your own adventures. I don't know how they work in this game, but in every other game, these each are a dice roll within a range of what can happen. You don't necessarily... I don't think these actually change things, but I could be wrong. But you can usually see, okay, well, all right, this is going to have this consequence, this might have this consequence, this can succeed for this or fail for this, that kind of a thing. So, we can plant a letter in her chamber, write a love poem, win a sparring match, or go with my gut. Now, she's pragmatic and intelligent. She's also a good planner. And I guess that's kind of it. So, love poem, probably not going to work. Planning a letter, hang on, what are her traits? Hang on, what are your traits? What are your traits? No, that's me. Nobody cares about me. Get out the screen. Get off the screen! Hey, you. Okay, so you are cynical, greedy, and forgiving. Oh yeah, we also need to learn German while we're on the subject. I was going to say, we have a pretty good martial stat. And she is intelligent and pragmatic. Cynical. I don't know why I keep calling her pragmatic. She's cynical and greedy. And forgiving? So, let's do the sparring match. Let's do it. I recruit one of my most senior soldiers and practice with him for 3 days straight. Once he deems me ready, we head together to the main courtyard. As we begin to spar, a crowd gathers and cheers, soon drawn out of them the winsome Petty Queen Marguerite. The soldier fights valiantly, but I disarm him with a final flawless thrust. I kneel before Marguerite and declare my noble intentions. I dedicate this victory to you, Petty Queen Marguerite. Bringing you honor is my only desire. My beauty is speechless, but clearly flattered. Why else would she be smiling thusly? Oh God, we made a fool of ourselves. It's just like in real life. Oh God. We have just done something stupid to impress a girl. Hashtag relatable. Also, she's probably silent because she can't speak whatever language we... I don't even know what we speak. Okay, how do we learn a language? How do? Let me... Hang on, don't tell me. Let me see if I can figure it out. I can educate my kid... Where's... Hang on. So we got military, council, courtiers, intrigue, factions, decisions. Excuse me. I wish to found a kingdom. Yes, and consecrate a bloodline. There we go. We are now creating the vampire bloodline of ultimate death. I mean, that would be funny. Spar with me, my lady. Oh, no, she's dead. All right, I need another... German woman. I need your second most intelligent German woman. Okay, so it's not in decisions. We don't have a court. No factions yet. Good. Intrigue, not there yet. We're still working on that. Can I start a scheme on myself? No. Can I start a scheme on her? Well, I mean, another scheme on her. Hang on, excuse me. I can imprison her. I can request she be excommunicated. I can give her titles. That's not happening. I could sway her to my scheme. But I'm already scheming, so it looks like I can only have one major scheme, or one scheme in general, at a time. Oh my god, I'm spending 3 years romancing my wife, and therefore I can't scheme in my own kingdom. Please think about that for a second. I'll ask her to take vows. Okay, whatever. I'll figure out language later. I wish to reform the Irish. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Here's our tech tree. Oh, we're terrible. Oh, my God, we're terrible. Oh, God. Okay, okay. We apparently like battlements. Jesus, this is a lot of information. Hang on, we're getting in the weeds. We're getting in the weeds. Rewind, rewind. Let's find a spouse for our kid. Hey, kid. Yes. All right, Anakin. Let's find Padme, shall we? So let's find a spouse for Anakin. Right. So let's reset the filters here a little bit. We could marry her off to the other intelligent person who's, like 7 years older than him. Who should we do? Hang on, let's get rid of the filter, first of all. Did I already write down a plus for the filter? I did, okay, good. The kid is definitely not evil. I shouldn't do that, my throat already hurts. Alright. Alright. Oh my god, you're right. Smart and older is Padme. Holy crap. I didn't even think about that. Okay, for meme's sake, what was her name? God, I already lost. Hang on, intelligent. There we go. There she is. So let's look at her really quick. So she is lustful, which is good, because it means we could have... She hates her liege. Holy crap. Are you a courtier? You're a courtier. Okay. By the way, is anything below courtier in this? Other than prisoners and stuff. It's fine, Meat Fist. It's fine. I'm going to sleep with her, obviously. While I'm trying to make my wife my soulmate, I'm going to be banging my son's wife. Okay, so... Oh my god, okay. So she's lustful. Increased fertility, bad for Catholics. Cynical, arbitrary. Interesting. Conscientious scribe and intel. I don't like arbitrary. Reduced stewardship, increased intrigue, reduced learning, reduced stress, increased dread. Also can do dismissing on hooks, or dismiss hooks. That, changed my mind. Padme is not for you, my boy. What else we got? Hang on, let's reset. What do we got? Let's sort by alliance power. What does that even mean? That's a 10-year-old. Let's make sure that they are adults. There we go. So, what we got here? That's a Saxon. Oh god, really, Huthor? What's my learning? It's okay, my learning's 6, Huthor. My learning's 6. Yes! What's her learning? Her learning is 13. Okay, lady, you get to learn my language. We'll figure that out later. Okay, so... I don't know what... Oh, there we go. Well, marry this 42-year-old. Lord knows I do, Maid Fist. Maybe 3. What does alliance power even mean? Oh, potential alliance... Ah, okay. Potential alliance with these duchies who has claims on things. Okay, that makes sense. So this is people who we could lead to... There's a lot of Gwynedd, Principality of Gwynedd possible alliances there. So hang on, where is this? Where are you? Where are you? There we are. Ah! Right there. That could be useful. See, I can think about a good match for him. A woman with good stats. Or I can think about politics. So we've got a 26, a 24, and a 24. Oh, and another one, sorry. And a 17-year-old. Hey, hang on. You are stubborn, honest, and I can't read that. I need to get that mod going. You know what? Hang on. I know what I'm gonna do. Sorry, give me a sec. I'm gonna fix something on my end. That'll help this a little bit. There we go. There we go. That'll fix. That'll be a temporary. Band-aid fix. Band-aid fix. Alright, so what is she again? Where was she? Where was she? There she is. Just, honest, stubborn, likes me, Welsh, Catholic, potential alliance. She is a daughter of a prince. Who are you? What do you got? He is a duchy? No, what are you? No, yeah, he's a duke. I'm right. Well, he's a prince. And she's 17. That might be a good. This might be a good match. It is possible to gain territory without firing a shot. Yes. Forming the Kingdom of Italy without combat is a thing. Yeah, and she does. Who gives a damn whether she likes my son or not? I don't like my son. Actually, do I like my son? I do apparently like my son. Huh. Weird. Alright, so... She's also Midas touched. I like that the picture of the stubborn thing, I don't know if you can see that, is a mule. Okay. So, she has that guy. So we'd have to kill that guy. So we have to murder her brother. We have to murder her brother. Yeah, stubborn as a mule, right? And then possibly murder her sister. Maybe. Depends on what they got going. Is it? Yeah, hang on. Surely I could figure that out. Succession law, male preference, partition. So actually, if we just get rid of him, decent spread, right? So we get rid of him. So we murder her brother, murder her father, and then that'll go to her sister and her. And at that point, my grandkids will be able to inherit those titles, if I'm remembering correctly. Oh, there's the line of succession right there. Although, hang, what's her name? Denise. Denise isn't even on that list. Why is Denise not on that list? Oh, because I'm looking at it wrong. I'm looking at him. I'm an idiot. I need to be looking at her. Yeah, there we go. Oh, geez, she has a lot of siblings. That's why. Okay, we got to kill a bunch of her brothers. Oh my goodness, we have to kill so many of her brothers. Okay, so hang on. So, in fact, we have to kill all her brothers, I think. Are you a dude? Son, prince. He's actually a chancellor. Daughter, son. So we need to kill 5 people to make this happen. Good news is they're all relative. No. We need to kill them all. This actually feels like that's too much of a trouble. So let's look at this from a different angle. Rather than trying to claim their lands via murdering her entire family, why don't we think about this from the perspective of an alliance? We can gain political ties with another faction, and they can back us in other ways. So they're across the pond. They're across the channel over here. So, not too shabby. And yeah, there's the Principality of Gwynedd right there. So we can gain... I think they already like us. Hang on. Do you like me? Not really. Why don't you like me? Cultural acceptance. Look, I know you're Welsh, but I don't hold it against you. Oh my god, the Isle of Man is its own principality. It is. It's its own county. That's great. Okay, so... Hang on, looking around here. Look, all I know about Welsh is that I can't pronounce any of them. It's just... I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm too stupid. Alright, so... You know, Meadfist has got a point. Meadfist got a point. Well, shut up, Lord Harrimont. Alright, so we're thinking about this. I think that's a good pick. So let's write that. Can we pin her? Yeah, let's pin her for a second. There we go. Okay. Let's see who else we got. So do we have anybody here? Is there a way to, like, be like here? So, culture Irish, I guess? Oh, no, Godlic. Specifically our culture. Oh, there's a lot of people there. Okay. And then, who are you? Ulstead. Okay, so we got a couple options up there. We've got Hail, which increases prowess, health boost, and attraction opinion. Possible inheritable. Not too shabby. What else we got? Delicate. The exact opposite. Giant. Yeah, gigantism is no laughing matter. Fresh reminder that Honor the Giant was actually a really cool dude. Homely. Nice picture of a toad. Slow. Is that a dodo? Oh my god, who decided on these icons? Comely. Is that a rose? Albino. Yeah. I mean, we could make the vampire. Lisping. Let's not do that. Oh, it's a rosebud. Oh, ha. Where was the giant woman? Nope, that's delicate. Where was giant? Where was giant? There's homely. There's... I must have been up. There she is. So, increases health... Or, excuse me. Reduces health, reduces attraction. Increases prowess, vassal opinion, tribal rule opinion, and opinion of other giants. She is humble, cynical, and sadistic. So anyways, as I was saying, thinking politically, I mean, we do have the Hale woman. What's she? Vengeful, lazy, and honest. Okay. So what are you? Deceitful, paranoid, and lazy, wrathful, shy, and zealous. You're, terrible. But you could get me in my alliance. My poor alliance with Spain. Alright, what's your dad like? Here. Who are you? You are the daughter of the Earl. Okay, so you're... God, you're small scale. You can, Tim. You can filter all kinds of stuff. So, this is the... Earldom of Usted, which is under you. Who likes me. He's 42. Jeez Louise. Okay, I'm gonna have sex with his wife, obviously. That's just a handshake, really, at this point. So, his succession... What was her name? Oh my god, go away. We'll come back to that tutorial in a minute, I swear. So, her name was... Why? Okay, if you can't read that... Oh, damn it, Savacom. Listen, just because I love my wife to death doesn't mean I can't... Fine. Look, okay, so in case you can't read that, that's... I'm going to pronounce these wrong. Kyrik, Neek, Kul, Ulda, Dalfyatik, And this is Kyrik, Nik, Ku, Ulda, Dal, Fiatik. Those are the exact same names. I've reread that like 3 times just to be sure. They're different people. She's 25, she's 17. Different traits. Different thing. But there's... Which of these is which? Okay, so your line of succession goes Dulbeck, and then Kyrik, and then Kyrik. I hate you. All right. Maybe I shouldn't marry my son into that, just to avoid them. Just, could you imagine? My son, what's my name? Oh yeah, Anakin. So Anakin shows up. Hey, honey. No, Anakin shows up. I'm here to meet Miss Kyrik. Oh, hi. Milady. And then, you know, sex. And then his actual wife shows up. And then she's like, what are you doing? What? But... you... I look nothing like her. I don't have pictures. It's 1066. What's a picture? Okay, so... We've got... That's it. I'll marry one of them. And my son... Oh, no, I'll pull one as a concubine. And I'll... No, my son can have both. One as a concubine and one as a thing. Do we look like we can afford paintings, Evo? We are a petty king. We're pathetic and terrible. Well, obviously, we just pull out our cell phone, so... Alright, so... Actually, I am familiar with that practice, Crazy Norse. It's like, here's a picture of the person we want you to be engaged with for a political marriage, and there's a painting of him. Yeah, I have 3 herds of sheep and 4 herds of goats. I'm doing well, actually, all things considered. Alright, so hang on. So we've got deceitful, paranoid, and lazy. Wrathful, shy, and zealous. These both suck. So do I want the alliance? Or do I want my son to have a decent wife? That's really what this boils down to. Also, a lot less people to kill. I just have to kill him and their brother, looks like. Oh, no, that's not a brother. Why is... No, that is a brother. That's a son. Okay. The French nerd lady. That's actually a good point. You know what? Screw my son. Not like that. This is the only game I have to say that in. Nah, it's fine. He doesn't like Padme. You kidding me, Anakin? I mean, Zach Deft, you're Anakin now. Hi, Style dear. Okay. You are worthless to me, son. I hate you. Stab. So, what I'm gonna do is we're gonna I want to conquer all of this crap. So I don't really want an alliance with anybody. I just want to kill... just want to step on them. Alright, so... let's get you a good match. So screw alliances. Nobody cares about alliance. Let's go with... what do I care? What do I want my son to have? Yeah, I was joking. Is there a way to sort by... gainable stuff? Doesn't look like it. That's okay. Let's reset the board a little bit. What do we got? Let's just scroll down here. We've got quick. I don't know what that means. I mean, I could have moused over it, but that would take forever. There's another quick. Several quick women here. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Hang on, so... oh, for God's sakes. Here's 1,158 women. Yeah, I have an unlockable scroll wheel on my mouse. I usually leave it locked. I like to be able to do this step thing. But I do like to do this periodically. Yeah, this is all the women within diplomatic range, by the way. And nobody wants me. Okay, so hang on. Not claims, not what do we got? What do we got? Traits. Inheritable. There we go. Save filter. Green diamond. We're gonna call that green diamond. Save filter. We can save. Oh my god, that's definitely another positive. That's definitely. I really like any game that allows you to make whatever those are called, like templates, you know? Things that allow you to... What's the term? I'm still running on 5 hours of sleep, by the way. I'm probably going to burn out in about an hour and just be like, ugh. But for now, I'm good. Profiles, presets, there we go. Preset saving. I like saving presets. Okay. All of those are valid answers. Good valid answers everywhere. Never vigilant! I will tonight. Alright, so. We've got... Ooh. Who are you? Well, you have quick. There's a lot of quick. Intelligent and comely? Who are you? And why didn't you want to have sex with me? Seriously, who are you? She's a courtier of Prince Robert II, who is a vassal of France. Is this a count? No, this is a duchy. This is a duke. So a courtier of a duke is comely and intelligent. She's calm, brave, and compassionate? Dude. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah, so intelligent, we know what intelligence gives. Comely gives increased diplomacy, fertility, and attraction opinion. And again, both of those are congenital. That's... Oh, you're right, you're right. I was looking for commoners. I was specifically looking... Okay, okay. What is this going to take? She'll accept! She'll accept. I'm actually going to lose... Oh, no, he'll lose. Because his name's Brian. He's going to lose for marrying in? What? But she gains... Hang on. Children will be under house runner. Chance of children is medium. She dislikes me. What does she think of him? You, what do you think of... How do I do that? How do I see what she thinks of him? I know there's a way to do that. I don't remember how to do that. He's marrying someone to Laura like, well, that sucks to be him. Hey, son. Whap! Go marry her. But, Dad... Yeah, I mean, his opinion of me is really high. For some reason. Her opinion of me is terrible. That's not terrible. It's just... It's somewhat... She's an analytic empath. She has 4 gray eminence, which is education. She's a wise woman. She's an herbalist, intelligent, comely, and a confider. This woman is crazy. Yes, please marry my son. Alright, who are you? Oh, you're the King of France. Or Prince of France. I accept your marriage proposal. Who are you again? Okay. I have just hooked my son with someone better than me in every way. Holy crap. You bastard. Okay. What do they think of each other? How do I see what they think of each other? I know there's a way to see it. Now, they're married. How do I see what they think of each other? Yeah, you are literally too good. Actually, no. To be perfectly frank, no, that's right. You're too good for our son. I said that right. I said that right. My son is not good enough for you. Holy crap. How do I see... Oh, whatever. I'm gonna laugh when she just kills him. Like, hey, I'm taking over the kingdom. And you know what? Honestly, go for it. We need to make it so that women can inherit? No reason. Yeah, she doesn't like me. Why doesn't she like me? Hang on. Why don't you like me? Cultural acceptance. So the French don't like the whatever I am. I can't pronounce it. Apparently I have a short reign because I've been ruling for like a minute. Excuse me, 1 day. Also, I am wrathful. So, you know, that's cool. And my diplomacy score sucks. All right, cool. We did it. We married and we got our son married in a day. It's been like 5 minutes. Family is important. The player heir will always come from your dynasty and will most likely from your house. In the future, in order to keep an eye on your family and their line of succession. Depending on succession laws, you may end up inheriting titles along with vassals from your relatives. My wife likes me. Doesn't love me, but I'm working on that. That's what this is down here. Come on! Okay. Not everyone in your dynasty will be landowners, but every plot of land on the map has an owner. Yeah, I remember something in CK2. Isn't there a weird thing where, like, if you really somehow push the game and just start murdering people left and right, it'll start, like, generating NPCs to hold land or something like that? Sometimes an owner's used, sometimes one of your vassals, sometimes another realm entirely. Yeah, obviously. Most titles have a pyramid-like hierarchy. Baron, county, Baron, county, duchy, kingdom, empire. Each title is legally part of a title 1 tier up the chain. For example, each county is part of a duchy. Yep. There are many names for these. Your current ruler is in charge of a petty kingdom, which corresponds to the duchy tier. Yeah, we're a duke. We say legally because Crusader Kings 3 lets you play with history. There's no way to guarantee a king has actually control of all titles, and the kingdom is supposed to continue with their borders. We call this title hierarchy de jure, and if the structure has been broken, it's often possible to declare war over errant territories. Most titles are considered part of a higher... For example, a ruler may be King of England, but their realm does not yet contain all the lands that are legally considered part of England. The holder of a duchy, kingdom, or empire always has a casus belli to seize control of de jure constituent titles. Interesting. Vassals will also decide who their rightful liege is, depending on what their primary title is a de jure part of. I'm romancing Savacom. I haven't had sex with everyone else's wife yet. That's going to be my son's job. Oh my god, Bregman. Alright, so, duchy mode. There it is. Ah, there's the duchies. Oh, so I have automatic casus bellis to crush and kill. War. Yes, great and terrible. We've also got kingdoms. There's the Kingdom of Ireland, Kingdom of Scotland, Kingdom of England, Kingdom of Wales. There's a lot of kingdoms. Kingdom of Ob. I want to be in charge of Ob. Sorry. Where's Croatia? No reason. Hey, the Kingdom of Croatia. Which is not... Oh, God. And there's the Duchy of Croatia, which is much smaller. And the Empire of... Well, the Byzantines. Yes, we must become the Britannia Emperor so we can claim the Isles for ourselves. There's also the Faiths. So there's the Catholics, who as you can see, are kind of... And that's Europe, really. There's some holy sites that are on the map. I like that. Orthodox and stuff I'm not going to try. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at all those faiths. Holy crap. The Kingdom of Europe? Somewhere around here. There's the Coptics. Let's see, what do we got? Then we got cultures. A lot of Greeks. Armenians, Bedouins, Persians. Woo, Persians. Let's see what I got. Croatian is a culture. Check it out, Croatia. Sorry. I think at war. Czechs, Poles, Prussians, Lithuanians, Russians, which is right there. Norwegians, Swedish, Danish, Dutch, Saxons, Bavarians, Ossetians. God, look at this mess. Irish, Norse, this little speck. We gotta crush them. Gotta crush the Norse. Let's see, what else we got? Houses. Hey, look, it's me. That's just players, effectively. Finally, oh, nothing, apparently. So, back to realms. De jure title of Munster contains 4 counties. Their names should be visible on the map. Thomond, Enos, Desmond, Ornod. These counties are made up of smaller pieces of land. Holdings provide different level of taxes. Taxes? Holdings provide different levels of taxes. I can't whistle. Just pretend I'm whistling. Taxes and levies, as well as buildings you can construct and upgrade, depending on the holding type. I don't know. I don't have a lot of taxis right now. So who's in charge of Ormond? You are my vassal, chancellor, and you don't like me. Why don't you like me? Cultural acceptance. Who are you? What are you? You're a Norwegian? Alright. Time to wipe out the Norwegians. That's a good question, Pancakes. Yeah, no, this is an evil chancellor. Look at this dude. This is an evil Norwegian chancellor. It's also a vassal who doesn't like me. He's got a child who really doesn't like me, which is impressive, considering that kid is 0 years old. Oh my god. So his name is Earl Ragnvald II Sig... Oh, Jesus Christ. Sigturgesson. Maybe. Man, I don't know. Yeah, seriously, he's 0 years old, and he has an opinion of me of -30. Everyone has an opinion. It's a core fundamental mechanic. A lot of the game hinges on the opinion system. Gotta write some things down while I'm thinking about it. Okay. Let's bribe the kid. Can we bribe the kid? Oh my god, we can bribe the 0-year-old. Or we can murder him. Or we can imprison him. Hang on, hang on. For real, though. What the crap, dude? I can learn language. Why can't I do that to my wife? Because I'm already romancing her. So every time I walk up and try to woo her, I want you to imagine I'm playing Sims all of a sudden. If the dab to show ya, even to taffo put you put the fapa. Nimet never put in Asha. She's like, what? Swoon. Alam di vimbuvabai. Baba di do bobo. Ho 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 ho. Yeah, that's why I needed the spy master, because they need to tell her what the hell I'm saying. Okay, let's... I'm getting ahead of myself. Body language. How do you body language sex? Don't answer that question. No, Simlish is awesome. It's actually surprisingly natural to talk in Simlish. Because it's just about... There's actually a pattern to Simlish, legitimately. It's very heavy emphasis on vowels, and you want to constantly try to get across the tone as you're talking. Like, it's heavy on vowels, and you just kind of get across the general tone there. It's real well done. Actually kind of brilliant. Alright, so we can build stuff in my kingdom. What am I building here? Bastion and Kura. Well, why are we doing this? What are we doing? What am I building? There's no buildings here. There's no tape inside. What do you want me to do? Oh, you want me to select my capital? Then why is that selected? That's not my capital. Alright, right, hang on. Nope. Okay. Maybe this is my capital? Can I build a building? There's no building here. There's no tape inside. It is highlighted, but that's Innis. Which... And it says right here, my capital holding is Luminique. There's a golden crown? I don't even see a golden crown. Oh, there it is. I see it. Yeah, Luminique. Okay, there we go. Why was that close? Oh, I see why. I have to select the nameplate, not the flag. Okay. All right, we're good. We're good. So, nameplate. Nope, it did it again. There we go. Oh, that's unusual. Oh, I see why. Okay, okay. Here's why. Are you watching this? Because I actually just have to select the damn county. And the name, if you look over there, you see how the mouse over changes right there? The name is stretching out over into this other zone, especially if I zoom out a bit. So yeah, I was selecting this holding. I need to select that holding. Cool, we're found. Alright, so. Bastion and curtain walls. I've got tied tents and a lookout tower. What do we got? So this is defender advantage, more levies. More levies. More taxes. Yes. I wish to tax. Tax! Alright, Bragwin. You're my new royal tax collector. Get to it. So an upgrade is going to take 3 years, but is going to increase my taxes by a minuscule amount, increase my fort level, increase my garrison, and increase my supply limit. Okay, that's what I thought. Sorry, there's a redundancy here and it was confusing me, but we're good. Okay. It'll take some time. Yeah. Every holding, still the first day. Yes, I'm building walls. I go out. And she's just looking at me like, well, you see, Evo. That's a complicated topic, actually. So, rather than, I'm going to give you a meme answer. See, tax collection is legal, whereas extortion isn't. There we go, meme answer. Every holding provides taxes. If that holder is a vassal, they will pay taxes to their liege. Taxes are your main source of income. Taxes. Obligations can affect how low these taxes are. Being at war can affect the level of control in a county, which in turn affects taxes. As a ruler, you're likely to be the liege of at least one vassal. These are the rulers who have sworn fealty to you and are thus part of your realm. Vassals supply you with gold and levies. It's possible to be both a liege and a vassal at the same time. So open up the realm screen. That's not the realm screen. There you go. The government, of course. I am a feudal government, I believe. If I'm reading that correctly. Yep. We can create cadet branches. That's kind of it. We don't have a lot going on for us. We're feudal. Feudal. Alright. So, vassals tab. Here's a list of your current vassals, along with some additional... I have the one dude, the evil chancellor, who gives me 0.2 gold and 53 dudes. We need to kill him. We need to kill him. He's a powerful vassal. Oh, we need to kill the crap out of him. He's also got a high diplomacy score. Oh, we need to kill his face. Top of the list is a ruler of Ormond, whose land you can see on the map. This is the earldom, a county inside your realm. You can learn their opinion, whether or not a powerful vassal. Handful of vassals with the most soldiers and highest income. You need to pay careful attention, because they expect a seat on the council. They will have significantly lower opinion of you if you do not. Changing a succession law requires all powerful vassals to either have a positive opinion of you, be terrified of you, or be imprisoned. It's worth keeping your vassals happy. This keeps them out of schemes and factions. So obviously I know what schemes are. What the hell's a faction? Is this like Stellaris? Because I hate factions in Stellaris. A faction is a group of vassals with common political interests. The local population of counties can also set and join certain types of factions, such as the peasant faction. Factions become dangerous once their discontent reaches a certain point, at which time they will issue an ultimatum. If the liege does not comply, civil war. Yeah, it's not like Stellaris. Cool. No matter how mighty a ruler your character, if your realm unites against you, either depose you through war or just to murder you while you sleep, your reign is bound to be cut short. Cool. Is he on my... Yeah, he's my chancellor. We haven't even looked at our council yet. Knights. It is a vassal or a courtier that fights directly in your army. During battles, knights use prowess to fight more effectively. High prowess does stuff. A character cannot be a commander and a knight at the same time. What's a commander? An army commander is a character in position of command of the army. Any of your courtiers or direct vassals can potentially be assigned commander, subject to age, health, and doctrine. In battle, martial skill heavily influences advantage. As long as there's a commander present, additional rolls can be made to increase advantage. In addition, commander traits can provide an army with perks. Okay. That makes sense. Commander leans on martial skill for advantage, and a knight leans on prowess skill. I got it. Cool. I'm with it. I'm with it. I like it. There's a limit to how many vassals you can comfortably be in charge of before your realm becomes unwieldy. Going beyond this, vassal limit affects taxes and levies attributed to you. This doesn't matter for the tutorial, but FYI, yeah, our current level limit of vassals is 20. We also have 0 dread. So this is funny. His opinion of me is negative 10, but my vassal opinion of me is plus 14. Okay, that makes sense. That's the personal opinion. This is like the political opinion, which affects factions. Okay, cool, cool. If you end up exceeding your vassal limit, you can grant lower-tiered titles to your vassals. Sometimes you can even create a new high-tier title. I'm sorry, you can create titles? A ruler who controls the majority of a not-yet-created title de jure's land will be able to create its associated title. It costs gold, but gives prestige. Only duchies, kingdoms, or empires can be created. Listen, Crazy Norse. My son got the better end of the deal. That's all I'm saying. Okay, cool. Your realm is a complete body of land and titles you control, including areas held by your vassals. Right now, that means counties, called earldoms, because you're Irish, of Enos, Thormond, and Ornon. Yeah, that's that stuff. Munster. When domain is used, we are instead referring to the land you own personally, without vassals. Yeah, that would be these two. No? No, that's right. I thought blue indicated that, but it does not. That sucks. Blue is me, but that's not me, which is what I was hoping that was. Never mind. Alright, when domain is used... Note that there's a limit how much land you can hold personally. The domain limit. Yep, that was in the original. Domain limit determines how many holders you can have legally. Domain limit's affected by stewardship skill, succession law, and primary title. Although you can go over the limit, it'll lower your income and your vassal opinion. Whoa, I didn't mean to hit that. My agriculture's fine. We found this new thing called a potato. My stewardship is 10, which is not great. My martial is 18. Jesus. Good night, Vigilant. Get some good rest. Council! Here we go. So, managing a realm is a lot of work. As a ruler, you have to help your council. These can be vassals or members of your court. And we can invite people to our court specifically to put them on the council. That was a big deal in CK2. Like, it was a major thing. Like, okay, I want to invite good people to be my leaders. That's the military. I want the council. There we go. So, councilors can be set to work and they can do all kinds of different things. You can assign their button to do stuff. Cool. Okay, so we've got... There's my spy master, who is my nephew. There's my marshal, who is my half-brother. There's my steward, who is my nephew. my chancellor, who's the guy who's scheming against me, my bishop, who is my bishop, and my duchess, who is my queen. I wish you to give... Oh, so she can support me and give me learning, intrigue, stewardship, chivalry, and court politics. She is particularly good at intrigue. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure it's based on her stats. So we can do intrigue, learning, diplomacy. What do you think? What do you think? Also, which one... See you around, Tim. Which one makes me romance her faster? I walk up to her. Marguerite. Yes, my lord. Actually, no, she says, La flamme foi. I'm like, yes. Good night, Geludo. I request you to assist me in romancing you. I'm just saying. Domain is... It's not great, but, I mean, it's... Fine. Manage my domain, please. Stewardship is poor. Poor! Alright, so... You, Bishop, what are you doing? My realm priest endorses me! Cool. Neat. What am I bad at as a character? That's not the character button. That's the character button. Learning and intrigue. Oh, and diplomacy. I am good at martial and currently good at learning. Stewardship, excuse me, because she's helping me with that. Okay, so... I can increase my piety per month. Possible side effect. Increase vassal opinion. Loss of piety. Loss of vassal opinion. Or... Fabricate claim. We'll come back to that. What's my Chancellor? What's Chancellor Evil doing? Increase prestige per month. Increase ruler's opinion. I could also do domestic affairs, which reduces tyranny and increases... you know what? Can you do that, please? Increase your opinion of me, please. My nephew, who is a fearless ravener... No, what's the... Oh, whatever. So you can collect taxes or increase development, which reduces build time, building construction time, holding construction time, increases development growth, and increases development by 1. And yes, my nephew is homosexual. So, my marshal cannot do those things. Can organize the army, which increases garrison, levy, and reinforcement size, and reduce army maintenance, or train commanders. Chance of finding a new commander or knight each month. We'll go with quantity. Spy Master. You are a content blackguard. You can disrupt schemes, which increases hostile scheme resistance and increase scheme discovery chance. Support schemes, increasing hostile schemes power and hostile schemes. Pretty sure I'm doing a non-hostile scheme right now, so I don't care about that. Find secrets. Find secrets. So I'm tempted... Oh, what should I do? What should I do? What should I do? I have a good chance of finding secrets. Yeah, let's do it. Let's find some secrets. Whoa! Oh, I have to target an area? Nah, never mind. I don't know who to target right now. I mean, Desmond, I guess. Man, can I do it? What do we got over here? 40% chance. Is it... I must scheme. Oh, wow. That's an interesting range. So I can't... Can I? Alright, why is it green? Oh, no, that doesn't make sense. What's the difference between green and white? And gray? Okay, so... This is obviously not in my diplomatic range. That's obvious. What the hell's this crap? Like, this isn't out of range. But it's, like, white. And this is green. But... Also, there's a blue, while we're on the subject. What the hell's blue? So I've got blue, green, white, and gray. Oh, hey. See, I thought white was reduced chance, but check this out. That's 0%, so yeah, sure. But then, like, there's a 40%, a 55%, there's a 75% chance in a white. And right over here, this green is 55% chance. Like, what's the difference? White is vassals to other realms? Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. So, these are all part of a realm. Greens are independents. That tracks. I was kind of wondering why, like, all of Ireland is green. Yeah, anyway, so, okay, so let's find a secret. Do it. Do it to it. Yeah, free counties. Okay, the bishop. What I want you to do. Fabricate a claim. I mean... Yeah, can you fabricate a claim on Desmond? Oh, I don't need to. Desmond's part of my... I have a claim on Desmond, don't I? I think I have a claim on Desmond. Is there a map mode that's claims? Claims, 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 claims. There it is. Yep. I have a claim to the Kingdom of Ireland. Yeah, I just have a claim to the Kingdom of Ireland. Six claimants, apparently. There's me. Oh. My aunt has pressed a claim on the kingdom. Well, time to fix that. Hey, Auntie? Hey, hey. Shh, shh. No, shh. It's okay. It's okay. No more tears where you're going. Alright, so... Who are you? You're not part of my dynasty. So you need to die, cousin. That's why I marry her. What? No, I gotta marry my cousin. It's a good question. I don't know, Lotaro. Alright. So let's not make a, let's not press a claim. Let's not do that. So it's F4. Instead, just make piety happen, would you, please? Thanks. Schemes, which we've technically already started. Schemes are long-term goals aimed at another character that can have hostile goals, like murdering or abducting, or wholesome, like befriending. Schemes, that's way over. What is that? F6. That's F5. There we go, F6. There's my scheme against my wife. No, it's not what you're thinking. Good time to use a scheme might be when you find a line of succession to not be as clear-cut and favorable as you'd like. One way to get ahead is just remove the competition. Quietly and with no witnesses. A murder attempt comes with a risk of discovery. If your attempt goes awry, it'll make your character unpopular, especially with your intended target. Listen, Maverick, I'm sorry I tried to murder you. I was just trying to take all your lands without killing anybody. Except you. Okay, so the game just crashed. Oh my god. Well, go ahead and turn on the mod. Since, you know, we're here. I didn't do nothing. I'm actually a little surprised. Like, I don't know. Wasn't expecting crashing. Yeah, there's no autosave because we're literally on the first day of the game, so we're just going to kind of breeze through that tutorial again. Very quickly. Yep, okay. There's the new font size. Yep. Okay. Yep. Yep. I'm not skipping. We were in the middle of this crap. I was still learning the tutorial. We went with chivalry. Select. Send you a gift. I disinherit you. Send a gift. Accept. Yep. Alright. Succession tab. Yep. Cool. Here's me again. Right click. Spouse. What was her name? Hey, listen. We're already married. Could you marry me, please? Huh? No, listen. Just marry me, okay? Trust me. Margaret, that was it. Marg. That's not gonna help. She was intelligent. I remember that. There she is. Please marry me. Please marry me. Thank you. We're going to go ahead and go to me, go to him, and find him a spouse. Oh god, what did we get for him? It was someone comely, I remember that. Comely. And then it was also comely and intelligent. That's her right there. That's her right there. Boom, the French lady. Please accept. Thank you. Okay. We're both married. Cool. Save game. No reason. Playing catch up here. I want you to do this. I want you to find secrets here. Do that. Yeah, sure, you keep doing that. You, I wish you to increase my domain, because I suck. We both suck at it. You keep organizing the army, we're good. Schemes! Hey, we're not doing any schemes right now because we stopped romancing our wife. The sway scheme. So this is where we crash. The sway scheme is made for increasing the opinion someone has of your character. Let's try it. Open the council view. Okay. Right-click my court bishop. He likes me, though. Sway. Sway. I wish to sway you. Cool. So we go down to this. This is increased by my diplomacy. Cool. Schemes can give rise to secrets. If you catch someone trying to get murdered, it's probably in their best interest to make sure you keep quiet. You can blackmail them to get a hook. Hooks represent a favor you can call in or hold you have over a particular character, letting you encourage or force them to do your bidding. So, apparently just playing Mateus now. As you play, you'll find many different ways to gain hooks. Experiment with them. Now, pretend you have managed to get a hook on one of your vassals. Hey, I got a hook on Jackass, my evil, evil chancellor. A weak hook can be used for a number of things. For example, you can increase obligations set by the feudal contract you have with the feudal vassal. Okay. We do have a weak hook, but no strong hooks. I wish to arrange marriage. I wish to imprison you. Yes, yes. I wish to modify the vassal contract. I wish to retract vassal. I wish to request excommunication. Yeah, no, okay. So, I wish to modify our contract. Hang on. I wish you to give me more taxes. Give me taxes, or die. Try. I mean, you already hate me. Oh, whatever, I'm not gonna use it right now. I don't care about taxes, go away. War is an essential part of Crusader Kings 3. No comment. There are many concepts to cover. For now, let's briefly touch on some of them. The most important events in any war are the battles. Most of your soldiers will come from levies, but you can expand your army by employing men-at-arms. You can also hire mercenaries if you're frickety rich. Military, there we go. When the war starts, you can raise your armies with a single button. That big, red, raise all armies button. I'm guessing that's this button down here. Nope, that's not it. That's not red. You can, of course, raise all armies from the military view as well. When a war is over, you have to disband your soldiers before starting another war. Yeah, I remember being irritated like hell about that. Rally points are mustering grounds for levies and men-at-arms. This is where they will appear when called to order. To start a war, you'll need a legitimate reason, a casus belli. Casus belli, known as cause for war, required to declare war on another ruler. Casus belli specifies what the war is about, usually a specific territory, the war target. It is not possible to gain anything more than the casus belli allows, no matter how soundly the enemy is defeated. One of the most important casus bellis are claims, whether they come from succession or fabricating. A region on the map targeted by a casus belli in a war. If the casus belli does not target a specific region, the realm capital of the defender is the war target. Yeah, so the casus belli and the war score system are one of the biggest ways in which grand strategy games tend to vary from a 4X game. In a 4X game, if you move troops to a city or land troops on a planet, it's yours. You have conquered it. Congratulations. In a grand strategy game, this is also true for Stellaris, you can occupy a planet or a city or a realm, and that gives you benefits like you can pillage it and all that fun stuff. But all that's actually doing is increasing your war score to then press your war claims. And the war claims is more of a legal thing. And I will say, while I like the casus belli system, it's one of the most unintuitive aspects of the entire franchise, the entire genre, in my opinion. It took me a long time to really process how the casus belli system works, in total contrast to how my mind thinks it should work. It's all about... The reason I call this era in real-life history the era of the casus belli is because people would go to war to bring the other side to the negotiating table. Which I suppose sounds duh, but no, I mean, like, what I mean by that is they'd be like, alright, we've steamrolled you. So, now that you're completely at our mercy, it's time to talk about your grape exports. And that's why people would go to war. It's that era, right? The Great War was the end of the era of the casus belli because it was one of the first wars, not the first war, it was actually the last war, that broke that system. Just snapped it in half. At least that's how I tend to do it. That's my own terminology. I'm not going to give it a negative. It's just, it took a long time for my mind to properly wrap around it. I do think that in some specific games, and we'll be testing this, of course, in this one, that the exact specifics of the war score tend to suck. Because in some cases, war score, the way it's calculated is really frustrating. So, we'll see how it's calculated in this one. Anyways, so, I understand. Soon we'll let you unpause the game. We've been playing for 3 hours. Firstly, it's important to know there are 5 different speeds, 1 through 5. For certain events, the game will auto-pause for you. There's nothing wrong with playing at lower speeds. Increasing the speed when things are quiet, or slowing it down when you go to war. Generally, we recommend you pause the game when inspecting menus or when you're facing tough decisions. To start the ticking of time, use spacebar. So let days, months, and years pass by. Armies instructed to march will move, events will occur, characters will age. Find a speed that's comfy for you. Now, as a first task, let's remind your neighbor, the Earl of Desmond, who his rightful liege truly is. If it happens to expand your realm, well, so be it. Using the character interaction system we said earlier, declare war, the ruler of Desmond. You already have a valid casus belli, as his title is de jure part of your realm. Hey, Mockingbirds, welcome to war. Hi, I would like to declare war on you. Let's see, I wish to seize your earldom. Yeah, I guess that's the only valid one I've got. I choose this. If I enforce my demands, then I gain the contested county. If it's a white peace, nothing happens. That's what a white peace means. If I surrender, he keeps it, and I must pay him reparations. So, I declare war. This is going to cost me 100 prestige just to declare war. That's interesting. Oh my god, Mockingbirds. My throat hurts because of how much I've been talking. No joke. War. I have successfully declared war. Music changed. Dynamic music. Do your part for the kingdom. What's our kingdom called? Oh, we gotta rename ourselves again. God damn it. Hang on, hang on. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. Oh, you'll see, Mockingbirds. You'll see. This is how you lose a sure thing. No, that was the match I had back in CK2. Never figured out what happened. Let's see. Motto. Death. Just death. That's the motto. What's your motto? Death. Okay. But no, for real. Let's do... I'll just do the same thing. Okay. Yay. Yes. Now, hang on. Go back to us. Change who we are. Our name is Lore. Okay. We got this. Right. Okay, so we should rally our armies. Where's the armies? I like how we've just married our son to a French woman, and we've married a German commoner. It's like, all right, welcome to the kingdom. So we just declared war. So raise the armies. Levy point is at Limnieu, as it should be. We've got 2 days to gather. That's actually really fast. While we're here, actually, real quick, I'm gonna scheme against my wife to learn her language. It's gonna take me 16 years. I've changed my mind. Duh. Duh. Oh god, what's her stats? What's her stats? Shoot. What is she? No, we're still the same. 4, 7, 13, 17, and 5. That's what it should be. Her stats, yeah, she's still the same. Forgiving, greedy, cynical. She's an amateurish plotter. She's intelligent. Alright, so, I understand. We has army. Move your army, which isn't there yet. We did it! We did it! We unpaused the game. Did you see that? Did you see that? Okay, so. To war! Okay, so, let's look at this. Hang on. They're well supplied. They've got 247 infantry, 5 knights, 300 archers, 10 siege. We have 923, 6, 310. We are also the commander of our own army, so we're about to go die. Now the army's moving, it's probably heading into battle with enemy forces. They could be headed out on counter or a siege. It's a good time to unpause the game. Okay. Wedding celebration. Celebration? Mockingbirds, it's time for a wedding celebration. With my marriage to the petty queen Marguerite... Could you stop calling... The realm expects us to throw a suitably extravagant wedding celebration. I'm in the field marching with my troops. Okay. It is well within my right to collect royal aid duty as a part of this, but some may consider it tasteless to levy an extra tax during a time of jubilation. Let's see, how much money do I have? I don't actually have that much money. The armies are just killing me right now. But I will go ahead. Is there a max on these? Remember how mana? I know these aren't mana, but you remember how mana had a max you could hold on to? Is there a max to these? Because I don't see one. Yeah, pull the warband over. Okay. In that case, I will go ahead and take the several hundred prestige. Where are we at? Ah, okay. Yes. Let the subjects enjoy the festivities without worry or care. No new... Read my lips. Oh god, there's a battle happening. Battle depends on a lot of things. Number of levies, men-at-arms, commanders, and terrain. So let's look at this battle. What do we got here? So it's leaning our side. We have more knights. We have more everything, really. But I don't know the terrain. I'm guessing it's plains, because that's what it looks like. Wetlands! Excuse me. So that reduces supply limit and development growth. It reduces speed and combat width, gives the defender some advantage, and gives the attacker several negatives. Jeez Louise. Okay, so I understand. Kill them all, my men! Kill them, Mockingbirds! Our knight has killed... No, our knight runner has killed one of their knights. Okay, cool. Keep killing them! Uh-oh, one of our knights... Our son was wounded! No! I just got you a great wife! Victory! So your army is attacking a holding. Click the highlighted thing. The spears. Alright. Find out how it's going. You win sieges to win most wars as they increase your war score. Whenever a siege is won, it takes a few rounds of attack. The area will become occupied, changing its regular look on the map to a solid color to striped colors with some doubt. The color of the stripe depends on who's occupying it, just like in a U4. Cool. There's the siege. Let's see. We've got 10 siege weapons. They are fully stocked. We can assault the walls. We're not gonna do that. We're not stupid. We're looting as we go. Loot, loot, loot. Loot them. Kill them. Crush. It's winter? Why are we attacking in winter? Where's the date? It is November. Why are we attacking in winter? What is wrong with us? To get an idea who's winning the war, you can always check the war score. It goes from negative 100 to 100, and changes based on battles and sieges as well as territory. At 100, you can force the other side. At negative 100, they can force you. That's the loss. All wars end in one of three ways. Victory, white peace, or defeat. White peace is exactly what it sounds like. It's a real concept. Essentially means, alright, nothing happened. Let's go home. So continue to siege, men. Siege. 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 Yes, please come back and attack me. Please. Please come back and attack me. Oh no, my brother! It was my brother, not my son. You all look alike to me. Has contracted the flesh wound has contracted foulness and swelling. If the right kind of treatment is administered and Jesus is merciful, he should make it. Well, we don't have the right kind of treatment. So, he gains the trait Wounded and Infected Wound. Wounded. Negative Martial, negative Intrigue, negative Prowess, severe health penalty, dread loss, natural dread. Infected Wound, severe health penalty. Man, that boy dead. Do I care about you? I mean, you like me, and I like you. But, like, do I care about you? He's got a lisp, he's wounded, he's charismatic. Honest, brave, lazy. Let's see, do you have any claims? He does have claims on Ireland and Munster and my earldoms. Listen, brother dearest, my most beloved, flesh of my flesh, I'm afraid that you're dead. Nothing can be done. What's that? Oh, it's victory. Yay. Okay, I understand. Listen, bro, buddy. Oh no, we're being attacked. That actually does kind of suck. But they are just, they're so dead. They are so dead. Yeah, we just killed a lot of people there. Yeah, they're not doing so hot. So let's see, how's our speed? There's our speed indicator. Where's our music player? There was a music player in EU4, and it was actually a great feature. We're apparently Irish, Catholics, and runners. Cool, music player, music player. Oh, cool. There's our outliner. Yeah, 1812. There's a white piece. Yeah, I can go get rid of those. There's the Royal Court, which we do not have. There's no music player. Negative to get. Seriously, that was a thing in EU4. How is it not a thing in this game? I'm actually a little weirded out by that. Hi, Ross. You have missed, like, 3 hours of me nonstop explaining how to play these games. Badly, obviously. And this is, honestly, this is like one of the best streams I've had in weeks, so you should totally watch it. Okay, so... EU4 does not have contextual music. It has regional music, like this one does, but it also has the music player. Give me a moment. Yeah, sure, let me give you an in-detail recap. So, this place I'm sieging right now is where you live, and, we're gonna kill you. Any questions? Oh no! My brother died. Although that means I need a new counselor. Alright, hang on. You think this is bad? Wait until we play Evil Genius 2, Crazy Norse. Oh, awesome. How big is it, Walker? How big's the file? Basically, just get it to me. However is convenient. If you have a method to get it to me, cool. If not, it's going to take a little more work, so we can do it off camera. But that is a thing we can make happen. Alright, so let's look at our counselors. What have we got? What have we got? I need a new steward. Oh, I thought I lost... Okay, alright. I need a new steward. Can I invite people to my court for the purposes of counseloring just like I could in CQ2? CK2. Excellent. So I want... So when I used to play CK2, for real, before I gave up on the game, like, one of the first things I would always do... No, 6 gigs is fine. We'll figure it out, Walker. Don't worry about it. Oh, if you have the Google Drive space, that's like one of the easiest and simplest ways to transfer a file that's large nowadays. If you don't worry about it. I have another method. I got an AWS. It'll work out. One of the very first things I ever did in Crusader Kings 2, Mockingbirds, which is what that stands for, is I would immediately pause the game and figure out my court, right? Like, okay, I need someone with high this, etc., right? Like, just get people with good scores and good setups to set them up. So I need a steward. A steward needs high stewardship, I'm pretty sure. Double checking. Yeah, okay, so I need to. So let's see. Go ahead and toss it there, Walker, and then let me know. I'll pull it. Once I pull it, you can delete it. And like I said, it's an extremely convenient way to transfer files. So let's see what we can find. I need to find a person. I wish to find a character. So let's go over here. I want someone with good... So hang on. Diplomatic range. Inside my range, first of all. I also need someone who's willing to join my court, which I believe is not a thing. Therefore, it sucks to be me. I feel like there's a way to sort by that. I guess we do opinion. We'll do opinion of me. Alright, now we need someone who has good stewardship skill. Let's do... Skill. Where's skill? Am I staring right at it? I'm staring right at it, aren't I? Artifact ownership. There we go. Perfect. Where is... Oh, here we go. Sort by stewardship. There we go. Okay, what do we got? Some pretty decent ones. All of the ones on our screen right now are 20 plus. Thank you, Walker. Much appreciate. All of those are 20 plus. So we need... Are any of these... Oh my god, that's a commoner. That's a commoner. French dude. 11-11, 21-5-5. Midas touched, brave, diligent, just. Dude. Alright, yeah, hang on. Ruler. Not a ruler. There we go. Is he still there? He's still rare right there. Damn it, Lord Haramont. Hang on. I need to kill Lord Haramont for being the messenger. Yeah, his name's Guy. That's actually a thing. Alright. That's the third, amazing commoner we found so far. The top one, well, he's a lisping, prolificate drunkard who's a famous reveler who's Midas touch, generous, honest, and compassionate. Jesus. Who are you? What are you? You're a Breton. Oh, so you're not that far. Yeah, a proliferate drunkard steward. But he has a stewardship skill of 25 and a diplomacy of 23. His health is fine and he's 34 years old. Guy is 20. I'd rather have Guy, but I need to increase his opinion on me. Hang on. Would you join my court? Negative 50. Ouch. Alright. I'm guessing that's what you're talking about. And I don't think just opinion is going to sway. That's how do I get someone... So you like me. Let's pretend I'm inviting you to court. Oof. Okay. How do I get someone to join my court, then? Because negative 50 is a huge thing to overcome. Okay. Okay. I have an idea. Spymaster. I wish you to... Shiza. Alright. Hang on. Shoot. Ah, God, it got rid of my thing. Alright, hang on. Find character. Guy, who is... Go away. Here somewhere? Where are you? Count Guerin. Count. He's a guest. He's a righteous adventurer, too. Oh, yeah, that's right. We can pin people. That's the thing. So let's do this. Let's pin. Get rid of that. Don't care. I wish you to spy on... Where's the pin? Oh, whatever. Guerin. There, right there. Find secrets in Count Guerin. Feel like that's it. Yes. Go do. Listen, I'm trying to learn German, Black Malkin. I know how to speak German. It's really cool. All you have to do is sound angry all the time and just mutter half of the words. And that's German, right? It's okay. I know how to speak French, too. All you have to do is sound like you're secretly a 50-year-old aristocrat who's never stepped on anything other than gold in his entire life. So you just... I'm just trying to piss everybody off today. All right, so, despite our best efforts... I'm Berliner. All right, so despite our best efforts, my agents have been yet to uncover any secrets at Earl Ragnall's court. Oh, yeah, duh. Yeah, okay. You know best. Go away. Did I just... No, my son! My son and heir! Who I have actually give a damn about. Because look, I got you a really good wife. You are living, okay? You are going to go enjoy your wife. Not like that, okay? Send for a physician right now. My servants have found someone who might be able to fit my court position. Either way, I fear I cannot afford to be picky now. So I pay gold with a monthly salary. I gain a court physician. So I can get the cheap person, or I can get the good person. Who are you? You're 50, she's 21. How good are you at being a physician? What stat is physician? Learning? Because if that's true, he's overpriced. Like, he's 10. Like, he's a 10, which is not good. He's just, forgiving, compassionate, and an amateurish plotter. She's a 6 with temperate, sadistic, paranoid, and indulgent wastrel. Neither of these are good, but he's 50 years old and not worth it. Neither of these are good people. Yeah, these both suck. So, since they both suck, I'm going to go with the cheaper option. Sorry, son, you're not worth 45 gold to me. 35 gold to me, excuse me. Okay. The time has come to treat your son. I am certain a simple treatment will suffice, but the choice is yours, my lord. Why am I deciding, my son? You're the court physician! Do your job! Okay, safe treatment might lessen my pain temporarily and has few risks. I'm not Scottish, I'm Dwarven. There's a big difference. First of all, I couldn't do a Scottish accent to save my life. Second of all, far more importantly, I play a dwarf every Thursday. I recommend you watch it. It's a good thing. Anyway, so, a risky treatment might have greatest outcomes, but also lead to worsened symptoms. So, low risk, low reward. High risk, high reward. No treatment taken out after I hired a physician. And he lowers opinion of me because I'm being cruel. I can do a perfectly good dwarven mockingbird. Screw you. One of my only accents I'm actually proud of is my dwarven accent. So, with all due respect, sit and spin. So let's see. Brian will decide what kind of treatment he wants. Yeah, no. We're going to do low risk, low reward. We still at 5 speed? We are. Are we still fighting? Could you stop trying to fight back? Like, seriously, stop trying to fight back against us. It's not working out. Screw you. Alright, what's really funny is my niece loves my Dwarven accent and does a passable impression of it. I'm actually quite proud of her. Most people I knew cannot do that accent. I should know, I was trying to coach people during the FF9 theater in how to do a Dwarven accent for a section where we had like 15 Dwarven NPCs. Oh my god, it was a nightmare. It was the worst thing. Alright, so we're doing really well on the siege. We got this. Hey! Whoa, pause! Okay, we just lost like a month. I couldn't do Irish to save my life. Thank you to Castus very much. Always appreciate those subs. If you want to put that towards increasing interest and priority, making a future stream happen, please let me know. Yeah, let's turn it down to 3, which is actually my norm. Alden's beard! I need to lick his boot some more! Blah, blah, blah. Points if you get it. Every woman in the theatre had to do one. Bregman had to do a dwarven accent. I felt so bad for her. Alright, war score's at 100%. You are now able to enforce demands. War. Yeah, we crushed you like a frickety bug. So, I would like to enforce my demand, please. I surrender! No. You know, all joking aside, when we get to Legion, Legion's gonna get some story negatives. I love the class halls. I do. They're honestly, real talk, they're the best type of content WoW has ever had, my opinion. And I mean that. But some of them vary in quality. And the Warrior one can go straight to hell. So, I would like to enforce my demand. You become my... Okay, so he becomes my vassal. Allies share prestige. Increases his opinion of his allies based on their contribution. I spend 40. I gain 40 fame, and my allies gain... Okay, cool. Enforce. A liege. Are we paused? We are paused. May you live in harmony and content. You're a much greater foe than I imagined. In order to put an end to this bloodshed, I'll comply with your demands. You gain the contested county. All that stuff happens. So be it. Jedi. He wants a seat on the council, probably because he's a strong vassal. That sucks. Whoops. You've now experienced what it's like to be through an essential part of the game. Tutorial lesson ends here. However, pieces of it... Oh, God, we actually made it through the tutorial. We did it. Oh, geez, what is this? Oh, God. Oh, God. Stuff everywhere. Ah! There are many things you could do now. They've tipped your toes. One suggestion would try to become king or queen of Ireland. War is not the only way, either. You can click the current situation to see if any suggestions or current situation in my things. Okay, thank you. Yes, all suddenly menus unlocked. So, we have forced him... Okay, hang on. We need to disband the army. Hang on. In CK2, there was a penalty for disbanding an army outside your territory. Now, that is my territory. But, just to be sure... Yes, we have been in the tutorial this entire time. Welcome to Crusader Kings 3. Yeah, that's what I figured. So, okay, so now we're going to head back. I believe you actually can adopt children. Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, so now that they're home, disband. Yes. Go home. Take your pay. Stop draining my coffers. Get out. Good job. Now, I need to figure out what I'm going to do with this guy. Oh, it is Allied territories? Okay, I wasn't sure. I've been through 2 things of water today. That's how much I've been talking. It's okay. I brought extras because Evo reminded me of the great power of the water. That will give me all that I need. It's actually scotch. Because I can't drink nothing but scotch. What else would I drink? That's a lie. I can't stand scotch. Does anybody like scotch? Does anybody actually like scotch? I don't know. Wow, Meadfist likes scotch. Proof positive of the evil within. And Andrew, I know's evil, because I've seen Andrew play these games. You remember your American, Central America death stack death? Okay, so... Let's look at my... No, not my courtiers. Oh, I could get I could get several people. Hey, I can increase learn language if I get a court tutor. I can get a seneschal, court jester, a bodyguard, another bodyguard who's good against me. That's funny. I want to hire a bodyguard, but I want to plot against you. A food taster, master of the horse, master of the hunt, royal architect, high almoner, cupbearer, court poet, court musician, and of course Evo's job, the executioner. Wow, apparently my court physician is also good against me. That's cool. That's what I want to see. Alright, kill her. There we go. I mean, they both suck, too, Thor. Just the worst. Well, yeah, that's your job, Crazy Norse. So, okay, I can hire a court tutor. There's several good court tutors. Aptitude good, as it should be. But this involves hiring... Does this... Is this pulling someone to my court? AKA the same problem I have with everyone else? Actually, hang on. Okay, these are people in the court. That's what I was wondering. So I would have to separately try to get someone to my court somehow. Listen, Crazy Norse, I just killed like 98% of them, okay? So my court tutor hates me, but honestly, I don't think I care. Is that my daughter-in-law? That is my daughter-in-law. Hey, would you like a job? Why don't you like me? Why don't you like me? You can go away. Or that's not what I wanted. Well, thank you, DeCastus. You know me. If you've been following me at all, you know I suck at pronunciations. Like, her name is Alexia the Transcriber. Okay, never mind. That actually is pretty... Bebin Nick Bryan. Tagged McDiarmate. Diarmate? Tagged McDiarmate. I'm going to shut up before I just piss off the entire country. That's not a good way to phrase that. The entire island of Ireland. I do appreciate the sub. I hope I've done at least some minuscule, insignificant little thing to add some positivity to your life. Because that's really the goal at the end of the day. Conquer the world. She's 78? Conquer the world. Positivity. Kind of in the reverse order. She's 70. My aunt is 78. I need to kill her. I need to just lock her in a room. And literally just lock the room. And then build some bricks instead of the front door and just walk away. Just let it deal with itself. It's fine. It's fine. No, we're going to try her. Okay, so I would like to appoint you this. If you revoke this later, we lose... Yeah, I don't care about that. Do this, please. Thank you. Do you still not like me? Why don't you like me? I'm going to murder you. I'm not going to do that. That's silly. But, would you like a gift? I've got a little bit of money. Like, please like me a little. Come on. We're family. I don't want you to think of me as dad, but the guy who's going to bang you on the side, okay? Now, let's see here. Oh, you don't know what kind of game this is, do you, Mockingbirds? This is the year 1067 AD. And I am a king. And all that... No, it's okay. It's a joke. It's a joke. Obviously, I'm not going to do any of that crap. But you have to meme on that because this game is all into the horribleness. It's Crusader Kings 3. They call it Incest Simulator for a reason. Don't worry. What I'm actually going to do is I'm actually going to try and romance my wife. And what's funny is that's going to be harder to do than it sounds. So, hey, let's, romance. There we go, romance. Oh, I have to get rid of sway? How's the sway scheme going? Where's our sway going? Which one is that? Is that 2, 3, 1? Oh, God. I'm trying to get all the buttons memorized. That's 6. Okay, we are swaying the opinion of... Actually, we're doing pretty good on swaying his opinion. You got excommunicated from the church because your son was sleeping with the Pope. Yeah, that's CK3. That's great. Oh, that's great. Okay. Hang on. So let's do a little bit of connoitering. So I need to deal with my vassals, which is one of these buttons. I think this is the button. Yeah, this is the one I wanted. So He doesn't like me. One of my vassals doesn't like me at all. I gotta deal with him. I gotta deal with that guy. So... he's got crap stats. Why don't we, kill him? There's no chance of acceptance. Why not? Hang on. I could try to murder him. I was hoping to just imprison him. If you can imprison people, it's so much easier to kill people. Because they're like, okay, I'll go into prison. And then you can do all kinds of things to them. You can permanently disfigure them. You can torture them for fun to relieve stress if you're evil. You can kill them, obviously. There's also the oubliette, which is just the, I don't want to think about you anymore. But no, we'll have to murder. So can we do this? Yes. Okay, so it's going to take us 4 years to murder this guy. That's awful. Why is this taking so long? Can I not? Tyranny. You got it, DeCustis. You got it. As a reminder, you can put that towards up to 3 things if you want to under the current plural system. So let me know. Don't worry, it doesn't spread them out. It's equal. Equally. Yeah, sit in this hole forever. Think about what you did. Alright. I have a 22% chance of getting spotted. And a 7% predicted chance. God, my intrigue skill is crap. Okay, okay. How do I deal with this guy? The Pope? Yeah, we're good, right? Hey, Pope, how you doing? Popey. He likes me. He's at +1. He knows I exist. He thinks I'm crap because I'm Irish. He's... oh my god. He doesn't like me because I'm Irish. He's unmarried. Oh, I gotta fix that. He's got a couple of titles. He's the king of the papacy, the king of Rome. He's got a county, a county, a county, a county, a barony, and a barony. Jesus. Okay, yeah, he's got some power. We're gonna leave him alone. We're gonna leave him alone. All right, so, right. I need to get rid of this law, but I don't know how I want to do it yet. I only have one son. So, son, could you fix that? Oh, I could fix that. I have a wife now. The Byzantines don't like me. He's 61. Basilius Constantinos X. A gluttonous, lustful, arbitrary, indulgent wastrel, excuse me, who's an architect and club-footed. He, hold up. Oh, wow, okay. I don't think anybody likes me, no, Blade, which is cool, because I'm about to conquer, like, the island. That's the goal here. The Pope likes me, that's true. The Pope barely likes me. Thinks it sucks that I'm Irish instead of Italian, but likes me. Barely. Yeah, EU4 is when the Byzantines start going... There's a reason the most common challenge run in EU4 is to play as the Byzantines and survive. It's harder to do than it sounds. It also requires some RNG, some randomness, so usually end up restarting the run a couple times. Alright, I don't know how to deal with this guy. He doesn't like me, and I hate him. Can I rescind his title? Can I just do that? Nope. Well, part of why he doesn't like me is he's not on the council, which is actually funny. Most of why he doesn't like me is because he's on my council. I don't have another child to give that land to, though, so I don't actually have an immediate way to deal with that. And yeah, I'm not doing very myself. Alright, you know what? Hang on. Hey, dude! Wow, your stats are crap. Here. become part of the council. Hey. There you go. Enjoy. Alright, now, we gotta kill this guy. We've gotta kill him. We've gotta kill him. How do we kill you? How do we kill you? We don't have the anything. We don't have the power to do that. Alright, what do we got here? I have 2 family members who could get married. My half-brother and my other half-brother. Man, screw them. They don't deserve weddings. Oof. Yeah, marry each other. Go marry each other, don't have kids, and then get off my land. Well, again, there's some randomness, Lothario. So, how well that works out, even a really good person. My wife kind of likes me. That's nice. Does my son's wife like? No, she does not like me. You suck! Alright, whatever. Wait, I was wondering why my wife's thing looks at... What are you sick? What's going on here? What are you sick with? How are you sick? Oh, there it is. Ill. Honey? Well, let's just unpause for a second. We've got a scheme going. We're kind of waiting on that. We're a little north of the bubonic plague right now. We shouldn't be having that issue right now. Maybe. Okay, hold up. Let me... There's no plague system currently. Betcha there will be. Hey, you. Can you fabricate a claim? I don't need a fabricated claim. What am I doing? I'm the king! I don't need a fabricated claim. Whatever. Who are you allied with? Nobody, I guess? Are any of these people allied? How do I tell alliances? There's a way to tell that in EU4 just by looking at them. I mean, Mali's ridiculous. I actually am aware of the Mali. There's the meme answer, but the meme answer is easier to do than you think, and that's the one island I can't think of the right name of right now. Okay, so character screen, middle right, middle right. There we go. Maybe. Nope. Here we go. This is the kind of thing I was looking at right here. Okay. So. They are allied to whoever that is. So these two are allied up here, looks like. Nobody else, though. Do you like me? You do. Do you like me? You do. Do you like me? Do you like me? Does anybody not like me? Why do you all like me? Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Let's unpause for a second. Let's wait until, you know, our wife dies, because that's what's about to happen. The Legion Lore, that's a fun one. You're more than welcome to chat and talk. You always are, Decastus. But... Oh god, I said it wrong, didn't I? No! The pressure was on. I couldn't handle it. Still. You're always welcome here. Unless you're a dick. You know, the funny thing is, you're right. Alright, so... Where's my buildings? Okay, so they're currently building that for 1 billion years. Looks like there is no holding here. I may not personally hold cities. I have to grant the holding to someone after construction. Why? Yeah, if I have headaches, I'm a liar and a moron. Because I'm feudal. Alright, I've discovered my first goal. Reform the realm. That's going to be under here. Okay, so how do I reform the realm? That's going to be... a thing? Oh god. Where's the tech tree? Where's the tech tree? Hey, I have no stress. Cool. Right, and I'm not currently the leader of the Irish, so I don't get to determine our current tech tree. I'm going to diverge culture. Or reform. Actually, can I? Oh my god, I can reform. Am I in charge of the Irish right now? Hold up, hold up. I am in charge of the Irish. Holy crap. Yeah, right there. I am in charge of the Irish. Well, right now we're learning battlements. We can learn the arch shadow. Shadow? Really, Lore? Coinage! Ooh. But seriously, how do I... like... reform government? So that helps me to do partition law, which is... that's just a... okay, that's the thing. What else we got here? Counties can now reach maximum development 35. High Crown Authority. Coinage. Writing. I like both of those. I mean, that has no impact on me whatsoever, Lothario. I mean, first of all, I don't consider myself American. Second of all, if we want to go with genetics, I'm predominantly German. And Romanian. And Lebanese. Probably Lothario. So let's try again. What are you asking me? I absolutely did not, Tara. That's right. German, Romanian, and Lebanese. Bring it! Interesting. They're apparently courtly. Well, alright. Bounce over here. Let's go with... Realm... where's my realm tab? This tab? Or no? Realm. Realm? Realm. Maybe. This is my house. It's my blah, 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 blah. My domain. Green crown. Green crown. Okay. Oh! Yes, that's the... it has nothing to do with what I thought you said, Lothario. So it's funny you say that. The Native American tribes, if you know what you're doing, are overpowered as hell in EU4. Here's the catch. They're also extremely boring. Because, as a Native American tribe, you're mostly just waiting until the Europeans show up, which actually can take a long time. Once they do, though, you can just... and just start steamrolling. It's great. Okay, so what am I looking for here? Laws. Laws is definitely something I see on this screen. Von Falkenstein says to go to the Realm tab, and then to Laws. And that's I mean, eventually I do need to reform. I guess I should look at these. What do we got here? Found a new kingdom. Which requires what? I need to be level 3 fame. Hold 3 or more duchies of 30 size. Ooh. The Aztecs or the Incas? Pretty much the same deal. Vassals? Okay, hang on. Back to 2. Back to 2. Vassals. What do we got here? I mean, we are feudal. I mean, what I kind of want to do long-term is reform out of feudal. That's probably a little bit too long-term of a goal right now, but I've discovered in my playing of these games that the earlier in you figure out how to start doing that, the better. Like, this is how I change succession laws, but that has nothing to do with my government. This allows me to change my crown authority, but that's also not my government. Yeah, I know what you're talking about in CK, too. You cannot reform out of feudal. What? Okay. That... Okay. That's doubly funny, because the message earlier flat out says, as a feudal ruler, implying that the thing I could change is the feudal part. In fact, actually, hang on. The government forms are feudal, tribal, clan, theocracy, and republic. Republican government is an unplayable government form where an elected citizen rules for life. Government forms are a form of burghers and merchants. Republican vassals have static obligations that cannot be changed and thus always provide a dependable and predictable amount of levies and taxes. Interesting. So clans, which obviously we can't do. Theocracies, which is duh. You can't play as theocracies yet either, apparently. We can play as clan, tribal, and feudal, it looks like. Interesting. Okay, well, nope, that tracks. I'm with it. That sucks. So what am I going to do about... Okay, hang on, let me think about this. Alright, I know what I'm going to do. A cash sink? I don't want to sink cash into them. But yeah, I guess I just add on to another... But I can't build a castle because a city must first be constructed. And if I build a city, I will have to immediately grant it to somebody else. What's up here? Farm, something. Oh, hey, here we go. What do we got here? Trade port. Yes. You know what? Let's just make a city and see what happens when it happens in 5 years. In the meantime, that increases our levies. What else we got here? Taxes and levies, taxes, and levies and taxes. Well, I do like levies and taxes. Let's make the trade port. I like building. Building's fun. We're gonna stop doing stuff, though. I've played CK2 deals with, like, all DLCs, Latario. And no, I'm not a big fan of the Society's DLC. Okay, so that's making the trade port, that's making the city. And now I'm just kind of chilling, waiting for my wife to die. Oh, she's fine! She stopped being sick. Excellent. Hey, honey. So... Oh yeah, that's another thing. So in CK2, you could have a regular army, which was useless and terrible and expensive. I don't even remember what the benefit it was. And that's separate from your levies. I'm guessing that's the men-at-arms? Oh no, we're gonna invade, Crazy Norse. We're gonna invade. Okay, so... That's not a big army. But, you know, I bet they have a smaller army, and that's because they do. Oh, yeah. Much smaller. I declare... Hang on, let's save. Let's save. Alright, so, as I was gonna say. To war! You. I wish to declare war upon you, sir. Good day, sir. I would offer you vassalage. You're a dick. So, instead, I'm just gonna declare war. I don't have a casus belli. Bull crap! I have a casus belli on everything. Everywhere. So, for real, though, why don't I have a casus belli here? No, for real, I should have a casus belli on all of these counties. Like, that's something we were talking about earlier. That's true, we do have a claim to a title that doesn't exist. And the earlier thing was actually specifically a duchy claim we were pressing, not a kingdom claim. Casus belli, a legal excuse for war, which has to do with how war is negotiated, both before it's declared and after it's concluded. Well, shoot. Alright, you. Or you. You. Hey! Gimme. Fabricate a claim. Thank you. So right now I'm degenerating a claim on that land, so I can then say, hey, I have the legal right to invade you to claim your land as mine own. And then they'll be like, nah, you don't. And then I go to war with them, kill lots of people. My brother's died from his wounds. I gained stress. I don't give a crap about my brother. Ugh, great. Hang on, so... There it is. So I need 8 counties, more money than I've got, and 2 duchies under my belt in order to make that happen. How many counties do I have right now? 4. Okay, that's not great. But if I claim this little chunk over here, actually probably this chunk, then I'll have enough to just build the kingdom, then have a free claim on everyone else, and then claim the rest of the island. So let's go ahead and push for that. Well, you see, Sub-Zero, it's a very effective document. Like, it's very well written. All of it's signed properly. I could also try to, like, take these people through politics, but I actually have no idea how to do that, so we're just going to kill them all. As it should be. Oh, yeah, how's our... What do you think about this? I mean, I might just go with Overseer. +2 Marshal, +2 Stewardship. Control growth 50%. I mean, come on. Oh my god, I don't know what any of this is, but I want all of it. Intrigue. Alright, so we got Schemer, Seducer, and Torturer. So, Schemer. There we go. +5 Intrigue and Hostile Scheme power of 25%. Not too shabby. Torturer. +4 Prowess. Ouch. +50% Dread, excuse me. Hostile Scheme resistance increased and levy side boosted. But, twice schemed. There it is. Max Hostile Schemes 1. Oh, that's crazy. That seems like such a minor thing. No, that's great. And then, of course, Seducer. This is Mockingbird's real-life trait. Increase +3 to Intrigue, +20% to Fertility, and +40 Opinion anybody who happens to be interested in your gender. Unless they're asexual. Well, I guess if they're asexual, they're not interested in your gender, so never mind. Oh my god. So, hang on. That's over here, right? Yeah, family! That's, Every living child gives you 1 random skill point, up to 5. Each of your friend relations gives you 2 random skill points, up to 5. Increase against party members, close family opinion. Children receive extra skill points. Jesus! You can use Befriend. Unlocks the challenge to board game, allowing you to play friendly characters. Friendly board games with other characters. Friends add reduced stress gain. Oh. We don't have any friends right now. I just realized that. Befriend scheme power increased. And, of course, Patriarch, which gives us plus fertility, increased stress loss, close family opinion, and house opinion. Damn. That's nice. Good night, Crazy Norse. I bet Diplomat is pretty good, too. What do you want to bet? Yep. Nope, that's pretty good. Theologian. There it is. Plus 3 piety, plus 20%, excuse me, plus 3 learning, plus 20% piety. But profit, faith, creation, and reformation cost half. Ah, damn. These are mean. I like it. I like the idea of talents in a game like this. Ugh, okay. Let's let some time pass. Go up to 5, because we're just waiting, honestly, for stuff to happen. Up. Petty Queen Marguerite has gained the trait Pregnant. That's an interesting way to phrase that. Yep. Alright, come on. Well, I mean, I want a girl, obviously, but I think I need to reform my government. Hang on. How do I reform my government? Hang on. Where we got? 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. It's 2. Succession. Male preference. Change to female preference. To female only. To equal. Which requires approval from you. You know, I have a hook on you. So how do I spend that hook? Hover over change law. Hover. Nope. Hover. All powerful vassals must approve. Yeah, I get that. Oh, here we go. Okay. I do not have high crown authority. And I have a vassal who's a crap. And my faith does not have equal doctrine. And my culture does not have cultural tradition that allows equal. So I need to not be Irish, not be Catholic, kill that guy, and increase my crown authority. So what does it take to increase my crown authority? Nothing. I can do that right now. Done. Dude, I will become Henry VIII if I have to. Henry VIII, I am. Now to revoke some titles. Oh my god, that's right, I just unlocked the ability to revoke titles just now. Hey! Buddy. I have a truce. Oh! When's the truce end? Where's my truce timer? There's usually a truce timer. Oh, it's gonna be here, isn't it? Truce. No? Diplomacy. I definitely know where that button is. That button definitely exists. There's no but. You're lying to me. Why would you lie to me like this? Why? Okay, here we go. Truce. That ends in... 4 years. I hate truces. I hate truce treaties. That sounds evil, but honestly, treaties are the freaking worst. They lock you in so hard unless you're willing and capable of just steamrolling. And that's harder to do than it sounds. I don't have a truce with this air. That's a good point. But the problem is my murder success is really low. Hang on, let's try this. What do we got? Yeah, that's not a great chance of successfully murdering this guy. Can I hire someone to murder him? Is that a thing I could do? Can I dump a few 100 gold on someone and say, hey, Evo, I need to talk to you about Earl Moydock. Just, wondering. You ever met the guy? Nice dude. I hear he really likes onions. Screw it. We're just playing around. We're still in the tutorial. Let's murder the guy. Screw it. We're gonna go to war with him. We're gonna murder him. My vassal has created a faction against me. The Liberty faction only seeks to lower crown authority, but members are otherwise loyal to the realm. Alright, factions. Where's factions? They're too weak to send an ultimatum. They have one member, which is Jackass. I need to deal with him, too. My god. Oh, right. There's the scheme. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Go away. Moida. Moida. Alright. I can invite 2 people. A lot of people refuse. Can be convinced. Why is that higher than that? Like, it's supposed to be sorted by success. By acceptance. There we go. So that's how much is success they add to it, which is a lot. Holy crap. So I could convince that dude. Nobody. Look at him. Why are you negative? I am terrified. Oh my god, he's a tyrant. He's a tyrant. I like how she will not accept this, but he can be convinced. Oh my god, the only person I can convince to help with this is the bishop. I mean, I could help the mayor too. What do we got here? Intimidated by me, as you should be. So, hey, buddy. Time to seduce him. Is he into guys? He is. I don't think I am. Is he into guys? Who cares? That is not... Okay, whatever. I have nothing to gain. I'm clicking it, nothing's happening. Like, I'm willing to bribe you. Please let me bribe you so we can kill this person. This is a left click. This is a right click. This is a left click. This is a right click. So there's this thing called caps locks. You need to lean off of those von Falkenstein, or else you're going to max time it up, and nobody wants to max time it up. Okay, so hang on. So, boop. Invite. So, click in the box. Hey, here we go. Right. You never go full max time. That'll do it. 150. And that's going to hurt financially. It's okay. I mean, it's actually not okay. Don't do it again, von Falkenstein. But this is your warning. Okay, so we've invited him. Let's see. Interesting. Well, whatever. We're still swaying him. We're doing a good job. We've got a pregnant wife. We're going to see if it passes. Then we're going to unsave and cut it off. Because we're... Up. He has joined! Alright, so now we have an agent. So let's go ahead and check this out. Agent is only schemes target can be recruited as agents for hostile schemes. Having agents close is very important. Counselors plus family being an agent in hostile schemes is a crime. Risk being discovered. Okay. Cool. We have increased our success chance and our secrecy chance. Excellent. Yeah, that cut down the time substantially to murder this guy. Just great. Yeah, we'll invite the bishop too, sure. Well, we're really low on money, though. Like, we're really low on money. So, hang on. Let me... What's it gonna cost? Hang on. Is there... Hang on, 1 second. Crusader, Kings, 3. Does this exist? Nope. Damn. Damn. Oh, well, that's okay. No quick save button, which honestly is kind of valuable for a game like this. I think someone's put like $2 towards it, Mockingbirds. Alright, so the poop. Hey, real quick. Do you like me? Can you give me money? Could you please? Ask for gold. Nope, he does not like me because I am Irish. No. Really. Okay. Alright. New idea. Where's the local dude? Go back over here. Go here. And here. And then the Pope dude. Yes, you. Just pin you, and that should... Yep, hey! Oh, hey, we're still pinned Guy. Why did I pin you? Oh, right, because you have a 21 stewardship. Well, unpin you, because, honestly, you suck. But you, my man. Oh, man. Oof, okay. Alright. We'll wait. Just a little bit. We'll crank the speed up. Let's go! Whoop. Hey, we did it! We successfully swayed somebody. We successfully increased the opinion of the dude, who was our own person. Yay! So let's go ahead and cancel our scheme to sway him. Luthor is like, do it over here. Okay, well, what do we got? I mean, I can bribe him, but that's going to cost us less money than I thought. You know what? Fine. We can afford that. Go for it. You want to join us in killing your buddy because he's evil and you should join us. Oh, we have a perk. We wish to be the overseer. Oh, that's mean. Crosses rivers and straits without advantage penalties. I want that. Oh, wow. I want that. I want all of this. Holy crap. Peacemaker? Which one's Peacemaker? Do not see Peacemaker. I'm probably... Oh, there it is. Boop. Peace acceptance plus 10. But... why would I want peace? Oh, if someone's attacking me. Yeah, okay, I get it. I mean, we're gonna become the Overseer. Duh, honestly. That's... Yeah. We'll start working on strategists soon, because... Listen, Mockingbirds, I'm winning! I'm fine! Hey, he joined! Alright, how's our scheme going? Still only 3 years. That's a shame. But... oh, wow. Okay, whatever. My wife's intrigue. Yeah, hang on. That's 3, I think. No, it's 4. Please increase our intrigue for a bit, would you please? We really need to kill this guy. Like, he's just gotta die. Okay? Can he die, please? He's such a... God, he just needs to die. That's all it is. Listen, Savacom, when I murder this guy in his stupid, ugly face... What are you doing, Spy Master? Disrupting schemes, supporting... Oh, yeah, support schemes. Yes, support schemes. Oh, how we doing? Oh, yeah, we're doing it. We're getting there. Oh, yeah. Murder time! Okay, but for real, I'm falling pretty hard into one more turn effect. I have been streaming for 15 minutes over my line. I'm gonna go ahead and chop up. We'll be back with more. We'll see if this murder plot actually works tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.